Spooky, you doing all right? I worry about you, Spooky. I don't know. I wish the ads started when the thing said it would actually start. The little countdown it gives you, it's like ads are starting in 40 seconds. And then the 40 seconds pass, and then like another 30 seconds later, then it starts the ads. It's very annoying. All right, I tried to change my timer so that it read 5 minutes and 30 seconds, but that just doesn't work. So, whatever. Oh, ads. The worst thing humanity has invented. At least one of them, anyway. I hate advertisements. I'm so sick of being advertised too. Okay. Okay. Good God. So many things are happening. All right, we've got. Congrats, Spooky, on getting first. I'll clean my glasses. I'll do that right now as we do the rest. Med check. Yeah, I totally took them. It's 100% a thing I did. That is a cute emote. Could you replace the A with like nut? Could you make a nut button emote? Just smash that nut button over and over. Nut. I have that sound effect.
Nut.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it my genius. Spooky, is that it? Alright, there's my meds. And I hit the hydrate for Ninja 2. Congrats on your daily logins, Spooky and Ninja. And here's the stretch. I haven't been getting good stretches the last couple days. Oh, wait. There we go. One free yawn for you. You know it's a good stretch when you yawn during it. Oh. Because I'm hiding. Hi, Shio. I can come up. Hello. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. We're day 3 of my big debut celebration. And already it's sort of going a little funny. I'm going off schedule here. So we're supposed to do 2 days of Citizen Sleeper 1. And I genuinely expected to finish a playthrough of Citizen Sleeper 1 because in my mind, it's a short game with lots of endings. That's how I remember it because I have beaten it once before. I've gotten an ending before. No dice. So I've been playing it for 2 days now. And
the balls harden.
I love that stupid emote. Not emote, redeem. I love it. Congrats on second, Shio. Hey, Lootbox, you got to see one of my new redeems. The balls, they harden. It's one of my favorite redeems. I'm so happy I made it. And thank you for the daily login, Shio. Yeah, so thank you for the head pat. I wish you could see me wagging my head back and forth. You can't, but I am doing it. So tasty! Nomi! Damn! Hi, Nomi! Hello, Nomi. Hello, Raiders. I literally just started. Oh my god. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Nomi. Look, check out. It's the thing you made for me.
Yeah, thank you for lurking. You're gonna...
Nomizu is one of the artists I went to for like all of my new debut stuff, including the schedule you see on screen, all of my panels on my about page, and my sub badges. So if you sub to me, you can see my fancy sub badges. The little cute little plus icon for my channel points. Nomi did like all the back end stuff, all the foundational stuff that's really important, right? Nomi's awesome. Yeah. I wanted to do a full thank you, Ninja. I wanted to do a full like a week-long thing for this debut because I want as many eyes as possible to see how awesome my new model is. I'm very excited. I've been driving all of my friends and Ghostfish crazy with how excited I've been. I've been really bad at keeping it a secret. It is so good. Thank you, Ninja. I love it.
Stop being a whiny pussy and fucking bounce it.
Okay, well, I'm on it. Hi, Raiders. I'm Len. That's Len with 2 L's here. Let me, you can kind of see my name back there. I know it looks like an I. It's not. It's Len. If you're Welsh, you can pronounce it the Welsh way too. I think that's cool. It's not right, but it's cool. I play lots of... Thank you for the follow. And I missed a follow earlier too. Zephyr Rebel, and the Wandering Toad. Thank you both so much for the follows. God. Thank you. Yes, this is what I meant by the holograms thing. It's what I really pushed for. I'm still bad at like introducing myself whenever raiders show up. I'm Len. I like playing sci-fi stuff. I like playing RPGs and TTRPGs. I like mostly playing games where I can screw around with friends. So co-op games are like my go-to. Give me a PvE Arma or a Helldivers 2 or, you know, stuff like that. Like things that I can hang around with friends in. That was a bad sentence. I hope you understood what I meant. But I'm super into TRPGs. So before I debuted, I was playing like a solo TTRPG on Wednesdays. I'm going to keep doing that, but I'm playing around with my schedule a bit. So we're going to see what happens. But for this whole debut, since Monday, I've been playing Citizen Sleeper, which is effectively a digital solo TTRPG. So we're going to get to that later. If you like what you see so far, throw me a follow. Super appreciated. I love having more people come to hang out. My favorite thing with streaming so far is just talking to chat and hanging out. Turns out I like streaming. This was all just an experiment for me, and it's really working out. What else? Nomi, you've been live for a minute, so like, if you got to raid and run, absolutely be my guest. I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate you trusting your community with me. Super, super appreciate it. And yeah, go do your post-stream aftercare. I know there's a lot to it. Lots of stuff you gotta work through. So yeah, it's Wednesday. If you look at my schedule on screen there, you'll see I put Citizen Sleeper 2 for Wednesday. That's not happening. I thought I was going to finish Citizen Sleeper 1 by yesterday. Didn't happen. But that's fine. We'll just keep playing Citizen Sleeper 1 until we finish. Whether we finish today or not, it's going to be the last session of it for this week. I'm going to go move on to other things for the rest of the week. So tomorrow I'm planning on doing, what was it? Valhalla? And then Friday, I'm going to do Stories from Saul, the Gun Dog, something or other. So, yeah. Citizen Sleeper has been a bit of a surprise for me. I realized once I started streaming it on Monday that I was going to have to voice act and or narrate the entire thing. I forgot the whole thing was text-based. So it's been a time. I was super nervous when we started. But it turns out I really, really like narrating it. It's been a lot of fun. I've been getting more and more into it as we go. So thank you, Shio. I love my layout. I worked so hard on it and I got so many cool little buttons and I can move around and stuff. And it's just so much fun. I love it. And if you like stupid redeems, I got a couple of really dumb redeems in here. Particularly Ayo, ? And the balls harden. This morph, my current body, also comes with deployable cat ears if you'd like to see me in kitty cat mode. Oh, here it comes. This is a jump scare redeem. There it is. I have it on a 3 to 10 second random timer. Yes. I love it. So, I guess let's, there's my cat ears. I had them on basically all day yesterday. You can also pull them back in with the same redeem. Sorry, Nomi, you said something about taking a break to make dinner. I see. Cool. Yeah, come hang out. Let's get comfy. We're going to start up the game, make sure OBS can see it correctly. We're going to stop the music. And we're going to get this running. There it is. And a little bit of noise. And a little bit of, whoops, paint screen. So Spooky shot me earlier, now Shio's doing it. We got different sound effects. Flashbang of a thought, but it's Len and the Jacko pose. Yeah. I commissioned that one piece of art. Hey Dusty, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I commissioned that one piece of art completely on a whim. Like his brain worm got stuck in me and it's like, oh, I need this. And then I'm staring at it one day, it's like, what could I possibly do with this? And then that came to mind. You should see the code for it in StreamerBot. It's really stupid. It's like precisely timed down to the millisecond. I did so much testing for it. As always, if my audio is a little funny, please let me know. I'm still playing around with my audio a little bit. I think everything's set correctly. I do a lot of testing on my end, but you never know with Windows, right? So like, please, please, please let me know. I also have a fist bump command. Yeah, there we go. And congrats on getting third, Dusty. And thank you for grabbing your daily login. Okay, so what were we doing last time? We were... Alright, I'll hydrate as we think. I'm not like 100% tonight, so if I have to Thank you for the head pat. If I have to take off suddenly, don't be alarmed. I'll leave all of you alone with my be right back screen. I'm okay. I'm just feeling not quite 100%. So we've got Find Ashton, which is like our main thing right now because we want to help Ankita because she's a big lady and we're into that here. There's also Flotilla Aid, which has Esha, which so far is my favorite character, and I'd like to help her too. We can't do both because this game has a number of endings, so like it's gonna be one or the other. I'm gonna work towards both. I'm also gonna work towards this hacking thing. We're just gonna play the game and see what happens and see which ending I get. Yeah, Nomi, check out my new emotes. I'm so happy with them. I need to calm you for some emotes too. I think you make good emotes, right? Pretty sure you do. We're good for food, we're good for stability. We have no more dice, so we are going to go to bed. This clown keeps drinking. Ethan. We don't like Ethan. Ethan's a jerk. Ethan's... Thank you. Yeah, I like them. I have more emotes than I have slots for emotes, so I need to pick and choose which ones to apply. But you're sorry? Sorry for what? Yes, we don't like Ethan. Ethan's kind of a jerk. Let's just go to the next cycle, see what happens. You'll see. You'll find out in like 3 more days. Oh, nice. A 6 and a 5, 2 4s and a 1 is okay, actually. We do need food. We've got some freighters here. Are you in? Oh, you are in. And they're selling shipmine fragments, which I need for Neovend, so... I need to make some cash fast. How can I make money the fastest? Tambour, maybe? So this will give me money. This will give me money. Or... if I go to the greenway, go across the gap, there's the greenway, there's the beds. This doesn't give us money because it's commune, that's right. Ah, they're anarchist. So, before I continue, I realized that I never explained on Monday, my big debut, I never explained, I actually have lore for this character. Like, I wrote it all up. I've got an idea of what's happening. There's a reason we're playing Citizen Sleeper. Citizen Sleeper is a very, very good look at how an Eclipse Phase game could work if we were to play Eclipse Phase together. And my character is heavily based off of Eclipse Phase. It's my favorite TTRPG, so it's a transhuman sci-fi game with like horror elements and just a bunch of cool stuff. Citizen Sleeper sort of fits in that genre a little bit. And the game stars a character, you play as a quote-unquote sleeper who ran from their parent company. The body isn't their own. Their body was given to them by the company, but you were effectively an indentured slave, right? And you wanted out. So you ran away, you stole the body effectively. And you're trying to make your way. And my lore, and now that I'm getting closer to talking about my lore, I can feel myself getting embarrassed about it. The lore I sort of came up with is that my character was stuck in sort of the inner rim, more bioconservative polities, like somewhere around Jupiter. Because in Eclipse Phase, in the Eclipse Phase setting, Jupiter is still very like humans only, no robots or whatever. So I ran, and like if you look at any of my Blue Sky posts in sort of the week leading up to my debut, I talked about you know, my re-sleeving is going well, my ego cast was complete. I kept mentioning like, oh, I'm free, I've gotten away, I've managed to get away, that kind of thing. I had all this lore that I never really pursued. Maybe I will. at some point. I don't know why I haven't. But suffice it to say, my whole character is, you know, I managed to get away from a bad place and I'm in a much better place where I can be myself. Which maybe kind of implies I didn't like my cat girl, PNGTuber. I loved my cat girl. It's utterly adorable. I love my cat girl. But like, I like this robot thing more. It's so cute. Len, Ozza tricked me into flipping people off. Well, skill issue. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm wasting time. I'm trying to find work. See, I need energy, so I can get a little bit of energy with a 4. Wait. Will a tea house give me energy as well as money? Negative. So let's use a 4 here. This will give me a 5. I should have used the 5. I'm stupid. Okay. This will give me some money. Nice. All right, so we're okay for money. We need a touch of food. Just a little bit will do. 50% negative, but it's safe, so I should be okay. Okay, one is better than none, so we'll take that. And then we go back to the yard. We buy fucking hell, it's 60 each? Do I have any points? God damn it. I could buy scrap and hope for the best, but like, there's a good chance that's not gonna happen. They're gonna be here for 3 days, so we have time to get more cash. So let's get ourselves a piece of ship mind. We'll work with that. And then this idiot's gonna keep drinking, and then I've got 2 days to pay off his tab. He's an idiot. There's a chance he just decides he's sick of me and kills me, and then that'll be the end. I will say, if we finish this session tonight, before my ending time of 9:30, 10-ish o'clock, we'll move to something different. I don't know what. Maybe we'll start up Citizen Sleeper 2 and just take a look at it. Hi Orpheus, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. Do I have any data I can sell? No, I just got the Ripper Worm. Oh shoot! Oh no! Did I use the thing I needed to use? Yet again. Where's the Harden? God damn it, I could have used that 5. Hell. Alright, well, nothing I can do about that. Oh hey! June's going hacking, everyone. So here's a quick little look at my little hacking minigame I built. It's a fishing game. It's a fishing minigame with a couple of different steps. But yeah, there's a couple of different ways to interact with it. You can log in. That'll give you some bites.
The balls harden.
The balls harden. Ladies and gentlethems. You can you can use your daily login to get some bytes. A bunch of bytes will let you trade them in for a bunch of hashes. Hashes are used to hack the root network. Root access hack. And then there's also the regular the regular user access hack, which will just get you more of those hashes. The root one is sort of the one you want to go for. I made it kind of hard to get to just because it's like, this is the thing you're aiming for, is the root access hacking. And if you do that, you're gonna get one random item from a list I wrote. And I wrote about 200-ish items in there. So I don't remember what they are anymore because I wrote them like a month or 2 ago. And it's completely randomized. So like, you want to see what stupid bullshit happens in my head. There you go. Yeah, I need to get back to writing them. It's not 200, it's 170. So I'm short 200, just a touch. But I need to get back to writing them. So I've got my ship mind. We're trying to find Ashton, and we also want to... I'm going to be down to 4 dice tomorrow, so... Time to stretch again. I need to put longer timers on some of these. I'm starting to learn that. Ugh. Actually, let's do that right now. What if I got stretch on? Stretch is on a 5-minute timer. That's a bit short. I don't need to stretch every 5 minutes. I'll keep hydrate on 5 minutes because that I do need to drink a lot. I think everything else is okay. Yeah. We are going to find Ashton. June, we're helping out Ankita. No free yawns every 5 minutes. I'm sorry. We're gonna help out Ankita by... That's right. I had a 6 last time too, and I wanted to not use it here because it's wasted because I have a +1. Oh well. Okay, I got some points towards tracking Ashton. Let's do more. Why not? Let's go for it. Most of the way there. We're gonna find Ashton. We're gonna help Ankita out. And that might be an ending, actually. Helping Ankita out. We'll see. Yes. Big lady. Nice. Strong. Nice to me. Out of dice. Out of things to do. Going to bed. Starving. Lots of dice, though. Okay, first things first, before I forget. Oh no, Ethan wants to talk to us. Maybe if I just avoid him. Let's get... Oh, some money. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I didn't piss off the hunter. That's alright. So I got the thing for Feng. Harden. Back Harden's now. Why is Ethan a jerk? Okay, so like I said, I'm a sleeper. My body is company property, which means my body has one built-in planned obsolescence, which is what this up here is. Every day I have to take a stabilizer to be at 100%. This goes down. Once one of these crosses a line, I lose access to those dice. So you can go down to only getting 1 die per day if you get bad enough. You need to buy stabilizer to get yourself back up. And then the body also comes with a tracker built right in. The whole body's a tracker. So because I ran, the company hired a mercenary to come get me and to either kill me or bring me back, which is who Ethan is. So you want to know who Ethan is? Let's meet Ethan. And I get to narrate. So here we go. Let's Jesus Christ. Spooky, I almost just said let's lube my throat. Look what you've done to me, Spooky. Hydrate. I need to hydrate. God, awful influence. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. It's true, I am a robot. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Should I approach him? This is Ethan, by the way. Look at that face. Do you want to punch that face? Bro thinks he's like a mash of Spike Spiegel and Vash from Trigun or something. With the shirt. Trying to pull off the disaffected, hard-boiled... Get out of here, loser. I'm gonna approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. If he was a lesbian, I'd be into him. I'm sorry, June. June's out here rule 63ing our NPCs. I'm gonna say no more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. I don't care. Eat my ass, Ethan. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You are right, he says quietly. This isn't funny anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Oh shit. Lesbication beam? I'm trying to make a Miku Miku beam joke, but June, your name is only one syllable. June Beam. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. No, dude. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Okay. Junie Beam, there you go, yeah. Oh, God. Do I hand the gun back to him? Do I be the bigger person here? Do I prove to him that I have humanity, that I'm not just a piece of corporate property? That's enticing. We're gonna do that. Hand Ethan the gun. You slap the handle of the gun back in Ethan's hand. Thank you, he hisses. Now, where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leaving. He stands. Sleeper, while this has been fun, I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see S and ARP. No. Hard no. Oh shit! Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, he says, the bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you. And he pulls the trigger. Oh, the gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep at the bar. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. Bro. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. Right? We don't like Ethan. S and ARP just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract. He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. Oh shit. When you shake off the last of the blur of the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. June, you're down bad. You're too thirsty. Hold on, I'll get you back to Ankita, okay? We'll figure this out together. If a lesbian pistol whipped me, I get it. He also grabbed my chin and lifted it all, you know, all threateningly. That's kind of hot, right? I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. Well, good riddance, nerd. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. With alcohol in his breath. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Wow. Okay. Ethan's vendetta. Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him. Wow. Okay, so here's a fun thing. Two fun things. And in Eclipse phase, the TTRPG Eclipse phase, the authors are very, very open and loud about their personal politics. The game is built around it. They believe that you cannot make a game of that type or really any type, without injecting your own politics into the game. Like, it's who you are, it's going to come out in your writing, right? The game is set in a future where you can change your body at will. So, gender identity is not a thing anymore. It doesn't matter. You can wake up one morning, and if you've got the cash and have multiple bodies, you can be masc presenting one day, you can be femme presenting the next, you can be neither if you want, you can be both. You can be a purely digital being if you'd like. You can literally be an octopus if you want to be. Like, it doesn't matter, right? The game actually lets you be an octopus too. It's like their main, it's one of their big poster characters that you can play is an octopus body. And two, one of my favorite things about Eclipse Phase is, like, I think on the first or second page, after you get past sort of the lore dump at the beginning, the scene setting lore at the beginning, the story, the game at the bottom of the page, of the first page, saying this is Eclipse Phase, this is what it's about. At the very bottom of the page, it says, this game is unapologetically political in its stance. It believes in rights for everyone, that all humans are equal. If you align yourself with authoritarian or fascist beliefs, lose this book. We don't want you. And it's like, fuck yeah, let's go. I know I said no politics in my rules. My chat rules very specifically say don't bring up politics because it can bring about bad vibes, right? So I guess I'm breaking my own rules. But my stream. Yeah, that's true, yes. All right, so we got rid of Ethan. We are currently starving. Or getting close to starving. I am the streamer. I am the streamer. So we are hacking Harden's agents. I thought I did all of them. Did I not do all of them? Toggle tracking Harden's agents. Oh shoot, I forgot to do this. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. There we go. All right. So there's Feng to talk to. Let's do that. This is like the main storyline I've been pursuing because I want to play the hacker ending. I want to see what that looks like, but we'll see what happens. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. Approach. You come up behind Feng and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout? I am. She laughs. Well, what are you two up to? Ugh. Feng winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna, I'm helping them out. Getting them settled, sorting their life out. They are a sleeper. You know what that means? You know what that means? How would I read that? You know what that means? I think that. Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Feng, I get it. You are trying to help, but if you want to keep this job, you're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Feng nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. By the way, I'm not a voice actor, which is why I'm not doing different voices for everyone. I am not a voice actor. I'm just narrating as best I can. I'm trying to put a little bit of difference on the voices, but this voice is all I've got, so. Don't bring up Gemma, we're not playing Monster Hunter, although I might if you tempt me. And there's the hydrate, thank you. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then, she turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Feng claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripperworms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. I just got distracted by a stray thought in my brain. hold on. Am I... You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to, like, shout out all my friends and people who came to hang out. I'm so bad at remembering that. Nomi, you got a shout out, because my thing does it automatically for me. Shio, you were here pretty early, and so was Spooky. Spooky was here first. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shout some people out as we go. Spooky, you're getting it first, because you got first. Everyone go watch Spooky. We love Spooky here. Spooky's a member of Ghostfish. Yeah. June, the second you start streaming, I'm gonna shout you out too every time. Actually, you know what? Go follow June anyway. June's a cool bean. Go follow June. Do it, or else. V in Spooky stands for very good. And Shio's here too. Shio just finished streaming,
Love you, Twitch.
like not too long ago. She was playing Avowed, I believe.
You're listening, and
So yeah,
doing a great
go follow all of my friends. I love all of my friends. They adopted me and brought me into this little group, and I'm super happy they found me.
makes the internet go.
Forgive my sappiness.
Anyway,
Super and Spiffy. Super Hado Gear Spiffy Hio. Okay. Into the slates for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Feng scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches. But Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Feng says. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions? I don't know that. Apparently my character does. Feng nods. He's been speaking with them, personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility, right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? Conway are set up there? I'm guessing so. Got themselves set up in the wastes. No, Shio, I'm so bad at remembering to shout people out on stream. Like, I keep saying I need to put a sticky note on my monitor somewhere to remind me, but I don't own sticky notes. I need to put like a piece, like a word somewhere for it. Every time I hear I hear the Outer Wilds theme in my brain. I have not played that yet. I feel bad about not playing it because it feels like it's my kind of game. I own it. I just haven't played it yet. Apparently there's a VR mod for it. Yeah, I figure I'd like it. I'll see if I can get the VR mod working for it, because that would be really cool to play in VR, I bet. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Feng looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the rock. Why work with Hardin? Access, old connections? Not sure. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Feng stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my breaks. He winks. Feng grins widely. Now I've got to go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck, dude. He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Me too. Hey, I got a point. Hooray. Oh wait, that's exactly what I was hoping for.
The balls harden.
So I need to put a point into engage so that I can haggle to bring the prices down so that I can buy a ship mine for less than 60. So 1 point in engage. Ah, damn it. I haven't actually bought the skill for engage yet. Balls. Well, we'll have to work our way there, I guess. Are there any others I can finish? Help Feng chase his leads, find Ashton. Might be able to do that. Bring your roll caps, join the commune, work for Rabia. Actually, it's today. This name here. Is it pronounced Rabia or Rabia? I don't actually know. I have the internet. I could just look it up myself. How to pronounce this name. It is Rabia. Okay. My first instinct was correct, and then I second guessed myself. So it's Rabia. Which means I get a whole VOD of me saying it incorrectly. That's embarrassing. Oh well, I guess. Okay, let's make some money. Let's make some money. Better than nothing. And then I'm gonna be starving tomorrow no matter what I do, so let's just not worry about that. Go to the Greenway, go find Ashton. Service dock. Okay, so he wants to meet in 6 days, so we'll have to wait. Join the commune, find Ashton. Tracking Ashton. You know what? I want this to be a sure thing. I want to meet Ashton, so let's do it. Okay. Hey, I got paid for that. Nice. Here it comes. June, you there? You ready? Have you prepared yourself mentally, physically? Here we go. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the Greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the Greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen, brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. I'm just gonna call Ankita. I'm not going in alone. Big lady. I like Ankita. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is there? Yeah, I'm sure. I trust myself. Copy. Hold tight until I get there. The static cuts out, the channel dead. You hold your position and watch the trail. Ahead, the stars wheel with the motion of the eye and your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All ordered rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens, glowing farm stacks. Now it is a wilderness, a strange overgrown biosphere bordered by the void of space. You smile despite everything. It seems like an improvement. Sleeper, Ankita's hiss brings you out of your reverie. You in the collapsed stack? I think so. She gives you a look. You better be right. Oh no, I don't want to let Ankita down. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. She glances across the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth, work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway with you following close behind. It is slow going there, where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it's so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. Ankita somehow seems to know where to go. Ankita works her way through the dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It is exhausting, and you desperately want to rest, but Ankita shows no signs of letting up. Up ahead, there's a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Got out of bed for this push. Don't blame you, look at her. Up ahead, there's a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Ankita leads you around the side to a broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, Ankita setting a deliberate pace. Somewhere water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. Ankita reaches the edge of the tank where it meets the central drum, and holds up a hand for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides and wet mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. Oh shit, there's another sleeper here? Whoa! In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. Ankita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mind, she says, and you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Who is... You turn to Ankita to speak, but she is already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and lands on one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbs the impact. Yes! Armor! The shot hits her shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of the tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Yeah, stop. Quiet, sleeper, Ankita shouts. No, lady. A shot rips through the moss beside you, filling your vision with green. The shooter must be somewhere on the other side of the tank. Do that again and I swear to God I'll tear their head off, Ankita shouts to them. Sleeper, you stay down. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls off the drum. Then Ashton calls out. He's kind of got the hot, bedraggled look thing going on, right? Is that just me? Is it just me? I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down onto the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mind for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita, it isn't like that. I needed the ship mind, you have to understand. They would have died without it. Hi, Inaudible. Ghostly Inaudible. Oh look, I'm in the right mindset for shouting out, so now I'll remember to do it correctly. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to put in my pre-stream checklist to remember to shout your friends out. Ah, you're not on the list yet. God damn it. S-O... Go sleep. There you go.
Please
Go watch Ghostly. She doesn't stream very often, but when she does, it's a very good time.
Can I get some porridge, mister?
What am I
Some of your
watching?
porridge. Please, I'm a little poor orphan.
What?
I'll fetch you your long-range swords. Please, sir.
Wait, that was a Shio clip, wasn't it? I don't know. That was weird. I definitely shouted you out correctly. Hold on, I'm gonna try it again just to see what happens.
I understand having connection to stuff.
Okay, well it worked that time. Did it? No, wait.
Video games and wanting to constantly have that connection through that.
No more shame. That was your clip? Oh, I'm sorry. You have to understand, my preview screen is the size of a postage stamp on my other screen. It's very small. Angavir, welcome. Hello. How are you doing, Angie? I'm gonna remember to shout my friends out if it's the last thing I do. There we go. Everything's working correctly.
Just take your average tip. Take
Everyone
that
go follow Angavir. You're still pushing for affiliate, right? Let's get Angavir affiliate. Let's do that. I'm gonna read. I'm not gonna look at chat for a moment. I want to get through this story. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there, they are just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? 3 followers left? Heck yeah, let's go. Everyone, go follow Ankita. I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. Bro. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita now, slowly inching forward. I'm sorry, Ghostly, I'm sorry. Don't do that, Ashton. Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm gonna trust you after all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look. I'm gonna snooze this ad because this is really cool. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There is no sign of life, of humanity. They are just another broken object among other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you're already gone. Ankita! You killed 2 people. June, I think we chose incorrectly. I think we picked wrong. What do you mean based? June! Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually running low on water already, so I quieted that ad down, but I'm gonna run it now. Since we're out of the story, I'm gonna run this ad. We're gonna go on a quick little break, and I'll be back in a few minutes with some fresh water and maybe a snack or something. See you in a bit. Assuming my manual ad button works. There we go. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, the tutorial is a little busted. Oh, Jesus. I hope so. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Ah, dead. Exactly. Gibbity Riz, says Oliver all of a sudden. Let's mog this goon cuck. I can't see anything. Let me move to your other side. Hold on. Stop swinging around. I think I see something that looks like.
Yeah, just shoot it with what you think it looks like it.
Can I get a range on that? Oh, my secret shame. Did that clip come up? Okay, clear backblast.
Yeah.
Rocket, rocket, rocket. Fucking.
Yeah, you got it. Oh.
Well, I got it. I need more clips of my new look so that it can start pulling my new robot look. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's a million of them.
You got a grenade?
Oh, they threw one back.
No.
Run! Oh yeah, I see him. Oh, that's way too short. Hold up.
No.
Yeah, I just see him.
We're not doing that.
Hang on. I've got a rangefinder.
He's at like 750. I just got him.
Beautiful.
Nice.
There's another one laying down 260 at 566.
I see him.
Yeah, go.
Dropped.
Gorgeous.
One shot. I should start running marksman. Oh, I see a third. No ads? All right. Hey, that's fine. Nice. Let's go. Ads are done. I know there was still time on my countdown timer, but I don't care. I'm a rebel. I run this stream. I was I was trying to find where my cat went, my youngest cat. She was a real little menace today. Let's have a talk for just a second. My cat, she's like 4 or 5 years old now. She's an adult cat. She's so rambunctious still. She still plays like a kitten, not like a brand new kitten. Like I remember when she was a kitten and she was just a bundle of energy. It was incredible how much that cat moved. She doesn't do quite so much anymore, but she still gets the zoomies. But her zoomies, we call it her gremlin mode, because she doesn't just tear around the house at light speed. Like she growls as she does it, and it's like a low guttural growl. So you'll be sitting down watching TV, and all of a sudden you'll just hear thump, 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 thump. And it's like, there she goes. She's going in her gremlin mode again. She was doing it earlier, and I was trying to get her to like chill just a little bit, right? And she wasn't having it. She didn't want any food. She didn't want any treats. She didn't want to play. She didn't want to run on her wheel. She didn't want anything. She didn't want to be pet. Like, she just wanted to be a little gremlin. So it's like, all right, I'll leave you alone. And during the break, I went to look for her, and she's currently sleeping in basically a blanket fort. She really likes being under things. So we've got like a really cozy blanket, like a throw that we use when we're sitting on the couch. So if you drape it over the back of the couch and then pull it kind of tight over like the front of the couch where your legs hang off the end of the cushion, right? It creates like this really easy tent, and she likes to sleep under there. She's adorable, and she's so soft. I love that cat. Yeah, she's a very good little cat. So yeah, Ankita killed 2 people with her anger. I don't even know why she was so pissed off about the ship mind. I got her another one. Like, what's your problem, Ankita? I'm gonna head back towards her dock and see if she has anything to say for herself. She don't. Rude. She... Oh, June. Talk to Ankita about what happened. Where? Where? Probably the next day, right? Yeah, she's nowhere to be found. Alright. I have a little bit of dice. I don't want to spend my money.
The ball's hardened.
Hi, Azza! You bought these games because of me? Cool. I did notice also Lootbox added this game to their wish list. So I'm glad I'm spreading the good word. I'm glad I'm Are they on sale? Oh, cool. Hey, everyone. If you think this one looks cool, go check it out. All of Jump Over the Ages games, so Citizen Sleeper 1, Citizen Sleeper 2, and In Other Waters, phenomenal games. In Other Waters is short. It's a very short, linear little game, but it's got the coolest aesthetics. In Other Waters is a game where you play a xenomarine biologist on a newly discovered ocean world, and you're exploring the biology of that world. And part of it is like taking samples and learning the truth of what's happening. In Other Waters is so good. Yeah, it's such a good little game. It's unfortunately one of those games you can only play once. Yeah. It's really, really cool. And because of the way the aesthetics work, you're controlling a dot on a screen. So thalassophobia doesn't come into it at all. Like, you could be petrified of water. You could hate ocean games, but I promise you In Other Waters is gonna work. It's really cool. It also has a really cool TTRPG that you can get also in Other Waters. Gareth Damian Martin likes making TRPGs of his video games. It's funny. Yeah, play it, June. Play it live on stream. What if you're afraid of being a small dot? That would make sense, right? Because Pac-Man. I'm just gonna end that sentence there. I can't think of anything to say about that. 25% negative chance of this. Although it is a safe action, so it should be alright. Hey, nice. And I got some cryo for it. Sweet. I'll take it. So now we go to bed, because Ankita is nowhere to be found. Getting bored by Pac-Man. And hey, Azza, how'd Repo go? Tell us. Tell us all the juicy details. 2 6s, a 2 and a 1. That's a weird roll. That's a weird roll. I've only got 37 money, so I can't buy this last. I need one more ship mind, and then we'll be good. God, if I hadn't given that ship mine to Ankita, I would have already helped Neovend. It wouldn't be an issue right now. I may have already finished the game by this point. Ankita, where the hell are you? Seriously. I'm ignoring Rabia. You don't know where that finger has been? Hey, yo. Oh, the ambergris. Oh, here we are. Ankita is away. Amber is docked here at a rickety old jetty, but she's sealed up. A note says, "Sleeper, stay. I'll be ready soon." Okay, so I'll speak to her in 2 days. Repo went okay. You were able to assimilate? Cool. That's good. I still feel bad that we haven't played with you yet. You've played with others. I'm worried that this other group is gonna steal you, Azza. Please don't leave. This sounds like emotional manipulation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. Help Feng chases leads. Meet Feng in the Greenway. So we're waiting for Feng to show up in the Greenway. That's gonna be a minute. We're waiting to disable the tracker. That's also gonna be a minute. We found Ashton. The flotilla is something different. Free Neovend, I'm working on it. I need Girol caps for Emphis, which means I need to get in with the commune. I need to join the commune. And I'm just straight up not going to work for Rabia. I don't want to be a enforcer. So, safe. I want to work the grow beds. So I'm going to use both my 6s for this. Plus it gives me energy, which is really nice. Yeah, Azza, you can't leave. You're our alpha. Ooh. 50% negative, 50% positive. But it is safe, so like, it should be okay. Oh my god, it's happening. I want to become a Haifa member right now. Nice. I mean, I do have my cat ears up. Cake? What kind of cake? June, tell us what kind of cake. I got an achievement. Communist, noun. Someone who joins a commune. Oh. Ladies and gentlethems, I am officially a communist. Chocolate buttercream. Heck yeah. I'm gonna put my cat ears down. Nomi, I'm sorry. If you disagree with this, then let me know and I'll put them back up. I like my cat ears down. They're a feature, they're not the default. Communists. So there's Rico. And there's Haifa Dorm. I can sleep over here? Yo! I can sleep over here! I got my own bed! I don't have to sleep in a container anymore. That's cool. Oh. Alright, well... Chat has spoken. I remain a cat robot. You head down into the Haifa compound following a blue painted line that is labeled Laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd ask to see you, but you still have no idea what about. Yeah, no, I think the cat ears are just how it is now. By the way, Inaudible, this is your fault. You gave me the idea for the pop-up cat ears. Like, this is on you. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass-roofed chamber where a network of stems and leaves filter the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary. She smiles. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. Rico? Yeah, she does all right. What is this place? Here? These were processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other, we work for each other. Yes, please. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth. It's kind of a miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? I would think they'd die. If there's no substrate, then they would just die, right? What is happening in my chat? Forever changed the course of so many streamers. It's true. Haifa big PP. Chat. No. Alright, everyone. Chat's talking about peebits. Everyone panic. We can't have this. Children, I swear to God. Eventually, yes, they cannot live without intervention. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. As it starts a Wild West gang with me, we can go west where the law will never find us. Rico continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. June the Booty Hunter, yes. By the revolver time of the bar. Okay. As a GM in a TTRPG, one of my proudest moments is when my players in character talk to each other without any intervention from me. And right now, my chat is talking to itself, and I am glowing. I'm just so happy, y'all. I love this. Streaming's so much fun. I should have done this years ago. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It is every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet, too, a rarity on the eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. The mulch? Are we talking about mulch? We're freaking out about mulch? You're gonna scare you're gonna scare the other chat members away, y'all. No, I'm kidding, please don't stop. I love what's happening in here. If I didn't like it, I would put it to a stop. I do think it's very funny. It is every kind of green. How? That is exactly our question. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system is stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built some new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the greenway. Hypha won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. Are we talking about art? Are we talking about art? Azza, I still want to get art from you. I still gotta calm that Anka gif from you. We just need to figure out what kind of skirt to put me in. Cause like, chat, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know what kind of clothing would fit on me. You know? I kind of have sharp edges everywhere. Yeah, Lenbot Anka gif, for sure. That's what I want. I want... Oh, Inaudible in June, sharing a single brain cell. And it fired at the same time. The sweater. Oh, that could be cute. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. But I mean, you changed the sweater, right? Like, you made it more of a one piece than a sweater. I guess we'll see. We can talk about it later. Let me get back to this. You sleepers are hardy beings, I know that much, and you can speak to the eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they're found, the better. I'm gonna try. I'm kinda into this. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Ghostly, did you not know that that's what that's called? The Virgin Killer sweater? Okay. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of, like, Virgin Killer clothing that's out there. But the sweater, I think, is the most well-known. I don't think that's true, June. I think that's incorrect. I think you're spreading falsehoods. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible, magical green. New drive. Help Rico's experiments. Wait, but I finished a drive, didn't I? Join the Hypha commune. Does that mean I have a point? Yeah, I have a point. Which means I can give myself a plus. And maybe buy that one thing that I need to buy. So, Haifa Labs. Rico has asked for samples of spores from the deep grove of the Greenway. With them, she might better understand how this biosphere works. I need 3. Okay. Which I suppose I get from here? No. Service dock, Haifa Labs, the ambergris, the wastes. Oh, the Greenway. The Greenway. Yes, yes, yes. No. Where do you want me to get them samples, lady? I don't know where she wants me to get the samples from. Certainly not the wastes. That can't be right. Kind of fucked up fate. Greenway. Okay. Well, I've done that. I want to go to the ship. It's leaving tomorrow. So I need to pump up my engage. Firm. And I'm out of dice, so it doesn't matter. Whoops, I may have just wasted a point. Ship mind fragment discount. God damn it. Balls. Damn, damn, damn. Oh well. I tried my best. Start a call out post on Fate. Oh my god. The worst. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in my new bunk in the commune, because I'm a communist now. So I got 2 5s, a 4, and a 2. That's pretty good. Let's see. Feng. I'm waiting on Feng. I'm waiting on Ankita. You know what? I'm just gonna let chat do its thing. Y'all are good. You don't need me. Oh no, it did leave. God damn it. I was so close. I just needed one more fragment and I would have had it. Damn. You need me? Aza, you need me? I'm flattered. That's so kind of you. Okay, so let's go over my drive so I can figure out what the hell to do. I need a ship mine still. Arden's associates have revealed themselves. Time to track them down. So I'm waiting for... Oh, that's in the complete. What am I doing? Meet Feng in the Greenway, waiting for it. Meet Feng in the Greenway, waiting for it. Find Ashton, did that, waiting for Ankita. Free Neovend, I'm trying to. I need to build a ship mine for that. Get to know Emphis, I need Girol caps for that. Help Rico's experiment, I need to collect spores. And work for Rabia, I'm not doing that. Just straight up, I'm not doing that. So... Past your bedtime. Aza, go to bed. Aza. Aza. I need you to go to bed. Go to bed right now, Aza. Go to bed. Or else I'll know. I'll come after you. Oh, I see what I need to do. I need to find stuff in the Greenway, but I haven't checked out the Greenway yet, so I can't find her spores because I haven't looked in the Greenway yet. So let's do that. 1. I'm gonna use 3 dice for this. I'm just gonna go hard on this one. 2, 3. Nice. All right. We have mapped the Greenway. And I got myself a new drive. Think. Grow mushrooms. The aviary would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms, with some work, that is. So there's mushroom groves, and there's the aviary. Clear overgrowth. Holy crap, 1, 2, 3, 4, what is this? 16? A 16 clock? That's a lot. Yeah, June, you go to bed too, you're sick. Oz's a sleepy eepy boy, and you're sick. You both need to go to bed. Please, do it for me. Clear the aviary. Farm stacks. Work the stacks, barter food, steal the harvest. Well, you gotta. June, go to bed. June, go to bed. I'm not gonna steal the food. That's awful. Although, damn, 5 energy for stealing the food? Jeez. The stacks. And then there's the mushroom groves, from which I can get Ural caps. Collect spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. So I can get some spores from here, or I can get Ural caps from here. The fungus that grow in the deep groves of the Greenway are typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful fruiting bodies. Let's... Oh, if I fail though, I'm gonna be low on energy. What's a little starvation between friends? Well... Crap. And now I'll be down to 3 dice tomorrow. That's not good. That's not great. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far. Alright, we are properly starving now. But I got some good dice out of it, so that's okay. You know, I could steal the harvest. I could, and I wouldn't be starving anymore. But then I'd be using a 5, and like, that's a good die. I don't want to use that. Let's collect some spores. How many spores do I need for Rico? 3. Okay. Nope, that's the aviary. I want mushroom groves. I literally can't lose any more energy, so this is kind of a whatever. Well. Oh, but it loses me stuff. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I'll go get food after this, don't worry. I can pay for food. It's not that big a deal. No. I can pay for food and the stacks, I think. Farm and collect who control the stacks don't like to sell their food piecemeal, but for the right price, they'll let it go. How much do I get, though? It's literally not telling me. Let's find out. 2? I spent 16 cryo for 2 energy? I would have gotten 3 energy from Emphis and his mushrooms. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's give this lady her mushrooms. Sleeper, you warm my heart with each delivery. Thank you. You're welcome, lady. You're kinda nice. You're a sweet old lady. And I like helping out. There we go. Talk to me, Rico. Sleeper. Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. What does it say? Spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves. But I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricoloma matsutake. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. I'm glad I nailed it. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition, all gradiented bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified matsutake spores. Am I supposed to I'll say modified. Yes, every species on the eye is a tweaked variant of Solheim's, of course, but that's not the point. Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your matsutake spores look like. They aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes. Rico glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Do they still grow? Exactly, she smiles, what I wondered. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it, the pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting, sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. Hi, Danny! Oh. Every so often, my head pat redeem fails, and I don't know why. That's so weird. Hi, Danny. How are you doing? I'm gonna shout you out now. Boop. Everyone, go follow Danny, and then commission Danny. Danny's the one who made my model, this current adorable cat girl you see on screen. This is all Danny's doing. Danny's amazing. Danny's an absolute joy to work with. Super, super receptive to feedback. Really, really fast work too. Like, Danny's awesome. If you're looking for a PNGTuber or a live 2D model, go calm Danny. Just woke up a few minutes. Good luck on the stream. Okay, thank you. Go wake up. Go get some coffee or whatever it is you drink. The matsutake here are grown from Solheim stalks pulled from a spore vault in this complex, she winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the groves are full. Thanks for the lurk. Have a happy lurk. Yes, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their condition, their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself or being modified, whichever the case may be. Rico pops the matsutake cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. If I had had food nearby, I could have simulated having food in my mouth. I guess I could have put my finger in my mouth, but that'd be weird. Cool. Oh. Ankita wants to talk. Big lady. You spot Ankita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. I'm gonna stay silent. She killed people. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly, I am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this when all you've shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. If June were here... Ah, god damn it, I did it again. God, I did it again. I didn't have Owen to catch me this time. Shit. Thank you, Angevir. You... I've been going for nearly 2 hours with the wrong thing. Heck and balls. Thank you, Angevir. It's okay, June. It's my fault. What I should do is, because I know I'm going to forget, and actually I even said when I started the stream, I said, okay, I'm going to put it to just chatting. And then once I start the game, I'll fix it. And that clearly didn't happen. So yes, this game is called Citizen Sleeper. It's a really, really awesome game. It's just fantastic. It is basically a digital solo TTRPG. And it's so cool. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it's okay, because if June would forgive Ankita. I know that for a fact. She nods, then looks up to the stars. She stops herself. Thank you. Ankita shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for... She grimaces. Look, she sighs. Can you come with me? It's easier if... Oh no, this might be an ending. Okay, I know I've been setting up like all this other stuff with Neovend and Rico and the mushrooms, but like, there's a chance I can leave with this large lady, and I'm kind of into that, so... Ankita leads on down the dirt path between the pillars. There is wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. She's a double murderer too. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You have been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mind, has been hard to forget. You realize Ankita is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She stops, or she turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with the flickering grow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under this hulking ruin, the smallest she has ever looked. She places the box down. Follow her in. You follow Ankita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It is just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tanks for the glint of a weapon or a shadow among the moss. Ankita stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. June, we know this about you and we love you. It's okay. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. How long did you know him? She takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then the words come gushing out. He signed on a while ago. He used to run recon for a corporate outfit, but he got sick of the pay. He joined the crew as a sniper, and the first few jobs were a breeze. He was so cold, disconnected. He always hit his marks. The last few jobs, though, he was different. I noticed that. We'd had a period of extended shore leave on the Eye, and when he came back, he was changed. I assumed he'd just had too much time off. He was right. I never would have given him the ship mind. I wouldn't have believed him. I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out. That's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. This is how we die, alone. She stops, not sure of what to add. It seems like she's reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel that gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it, life creeping back in, the silence ending. Ankita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. June. Is this keeping you up? I'm sorry. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, says Ankita from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say but can't. Ankita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chits into your hand. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think. Okay, so here's a moral dilemma. Do I take the money or do I drop the money? I've kind of worked my way into this commune, right? Which is great. They feed me, they house me, but they don't stabilize me. That still costs money. I need the money. Chat, what do we think? Do we take this money or not? I could run a poll, but I'm not going to do that. You know what? I've got... Right, last. Okay. Can't find my D20 coin, but I do have a D4 right next to me. So 1, 2 is take the money, 3, 4 is drop the chits. That's a 3. We're dropping the chits. You open your hand and let the chits fall to the floor. They clunk into the dirt and she does not pick them up. You turn without saying a word and continue up the track. She does not follow. We don't get to leave with the big lady? As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. You think of those ugly metal bars in the dirt. A life has to be worth more than that. It has to be. Oh, maybe if I had taken the money, she would have brought me with her. Shit. Well. Bye, Ankita. Oh, no. Rip. Ripperoonies. Hey, so it goes, eh? See, if I save up enough points, I can eventually... I would need 1, 2, 3, 4 points to be able to repair myself at home. I would need scrap for it, but still, you know? It increases the angst, so I approve. Okay, I'm glad you approve. Alright, well, I'm gonna go feed myself from a place that actually feeds me correctly. Emphys. Emphys, feed me. See, they'll do it from dice, but Emphys will do it for money. Which I do need. Just a bit of money, just a bit of food. There. Alright, very nearly broke again, but that's okay. Is there anything happening here that I need to think about? Negative. I know for a fact I'm not going to get the same ending I got the first time I played this because I have not touched that story at all. Like, at all, at all. So, it'll be interesting to see how this one ends. Alright, end cycle. We're down to 3 dice. Ah! Spooky. Hi, Spooky. A 1 and 2 6s. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, and I'm gonna be down to 2 dice tomorrow. This is rough. God. Friggin'. Let's get Emphys his gear roll caps. He's been waiting long enough. I think he only wants 3. Yeah, this is only gonna get me... Oh shit, this is only gonna get me 2. Should I... Oh, Angavir, if you scroll down a bit, you'll see a different hack action called a hack user. And that will give you a hash that you can use. It's my sort of fishing minigame that I've built into this whole thing, that I built entirely in StreamerBot. There's a half chance that I don't get this mushroom right here, right now. Let's find out. Damn it. And now I'm down to 2 dice. So that's the other currency you can get. You can get bytes. If anyone is curious about your current holdings, you can either do !hashes or ! bytes, and that will tell you what you've got. Yeah, there you go. So June's doing hack user access, and that'll give you 1 hash to get to the other thing. Also, I know I'm using, like... I'm basically using computer words in the same way that Star Trek uses science words. Just... don't worry about it. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. I'm just making it up. There you go. Yeah. The end result is you use your hashes to do a root access hack, and that will give you a random item from a list I wrote. Like June's doing. And if I've done it correctly, proof that Topsides initiated a fire mission without prior approval. That clip actually exists, June. That's one of my clips. When I was in the 212 fight, my team lead called for a fire mission, but didn't give me the okay, and I did it anyway. Yeah. Good old Revenant is a good time. Alright, let's go to sleep and see what happens tomorrow. Down to 2 dice. I got 2 5s though. It's not so bad. Okay, I'm gonna get them mushrooms. And then go talk to Emphas, and maybe he'll feed me. Was there someone else who wanted Girol caps? These people. Bring mushrooms to the Briar. So Esha in the flotilla wants Girol caps as well. Alright, bro. Here's your mushrooms. It's a shame Azza isn't here. Azza likes Emphas. Wait. Oh, 3 days for Girol prep now. Okay. And here I am starving. I need the money. I need the money. That's all I can do is I just need the money. Wait, I can make better money elsewhere. What am I doing? Mingyi gives me more money, I think. Oh, they don't. Tambour gives me more money. That's what it is. Let's go gambling! Nice. Okay. Oh shoot, he's not gonna feed me now though, because he's cooking for 3 days. I guess I'll go to the other thing. This farm stacks. Because these people will feed me. Or I could steal their stuff. Oh shoot, I got 3 for that. Nice. It's not so bad. Yeah, I desperately need to save up money so I can get some stabilizer, because I am crashing. I need to fix my body. A 1 and a 3? Oh god, what am I gonna do with that? Feng! Right, I can talk to Feng. Talk to me, bro. When you enter the service dock, Feng is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Feng does a mock bow. This guy's so full of himself. He's such a clown. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrows. Feng beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out there. Why? Yeah, why? They're planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Feng looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the Greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. I can try. No use. You'd need to enter the cloud, and there's no cloud to speak of. He turns and winks. That's why I'm gonna pay them a visit. How? What are you thinking, Feng? You forget, Havenage come in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me, he grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep down there, miles of corridors and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they're tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes I ping to locate the ports for the security systems, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank. You need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I don't? Feng gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me, simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it, I guess. Don't worry, you can run rings around the protocols, I've seen it. Feng gets up. It's all in place, you just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long, I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing, remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing, he lowers his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I've managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that You slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havenage, yet again, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Arden isn't snaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Bum bum bum. So it's like here somewhere. Conway access. So I don't want to start this hacking shenanigans until I actually have dice to work with, because otherwise it would be really, really stupid of me. Can I keep giving you... No. She wants Matsutake samples and Ural samples, so... That's not gonna help me. These people will give me food. So... Let's do that, because I desperately need food. If I can't get stability, I can at least get food. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, alright. And a stretch too. Thank you, Shio. I'll see if I can get a yawn for you for free. Oh, that was a good one. You know when you hit a stretch just right? Oh. Blah. Yeah, free yawn. One free yawn. Sometimes my my stretches come with that. It's free service. Wow, we've only been going for 2 hours. I feel like we've made progress pretty well. Okay, so Emphas is still cooking. We got 2 more days before Ethan comes back. Don't know what's gonna happen with that. I really should have taken Ankita's money. That was stupid of me. I'm so broke. And I need stabilizers so badly. Oh, there's a scrap freighter here, though. I might still be able to get that ship mined. We'll see. Whoa, Shio. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Shio. Super, super appreciated. Super unnecessary, though. But still, thank you so much. You're awesome. No, you didn't do that because of the yawn, Shio. Wait. OBS, please let me scroll up. Thank you. Ugh. Alright, well, I'm gonna sleep in this container. I never did find the cat. There's a cat in this game. Affectionately called the Stray. That you can buy a plushie of. Ghostly inaudible, how dare you? And that counts for a hype train? Oh no. Okay, well, thank you so much. I can't believe that kicked off a hype. No, stop it, June. Get rickrolled, June. June. Thank you for the gift subs, June. God damn it. And I've broken my record. June! Hang of here. Oh my... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this ad, because y'all... We need to talk. Chat. Chat. We need to talk for a second. Go sleep. Okay, look. I need all of you to understand that I am super appreciative, but I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to handle, like, I can say thank you, I can say I appreciate it, but I worry that no matter what I say, it's going to sound hollow. I need you to understand that I am more appreciative than you know, more appreciative than I'm letting on. I also need you to know how unnecessary this is. Thank you so much, but also stop. Of course, then there's a voice in my head saying, hey Len, how cool would it be if, like, you actually got big enough that this could be your job? You could move to Japan, and it would be, like, a whole thing. Because, spoilers, I really want to move to Japan. Call you a naughty little chat. I mean, Shio. Alright, I'm gonna have to start putting emotes on my bit things, aren't I? Hey, that's not my hype emote. What the hell, Twitch? That should be me dabbing. What's that about? I changed that emote in my settings. I don't know why I did that. Level 4? Crazy. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm not gonna cry like Spooky does. Yeah, Ghostfish really is. We're just giving each other money back and forth. God, and I just set up a coffee too. Coffee? Ko-fi? Kofi? Like, it's coffee, right? It's supposed to be coffee. It's just a funny spelling of coffee. The point is that you give someone a tip and it lets them buy a coffee. But yeah, it's coffee for sure. But lo-fi, I know. God. Thank you so much for the bits, for the gift subs. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's super awesome that I have a hard time contextualizing the fact that people like me enough that they're giving me money just to be. It doesn't make sense to me. But it's super cool, and I'm happy that y'all are enjoying my content. I'm getting sappy now. This is sappy, Len. Alright, I'm gonna let that ad run. It's coming up in 2.5 minutes. I'm a funny little rowboat. Here is my handle. Here is my spout. Rowboat, rowboat, rowboat. Row, row, fight, power. Alright. Let's get a little bit more game in before the ad runs, and then I'm gonna go sit down. No, don't. Shio. In the Len? June? You gotta buy me supper first. What am I doing? I need money. Okay, let's go gambling. I'm gonna make some money. Can't wait for all the ghostfish to outgrow me? No. We're taking you with us, Ghostly. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Please, 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 please let me win. I'll take it. I'll take 9. 9's okay. Is there another way for me to make money? God. Let's find out. Okay. Hey, I got some energy for that too. Get a bit of cryo, get some energy. Good. I'm gonna take a nap in my container. We're gonna run this ad. June? I want to say no, but like June, I can see that happening. Yeah, no, June's gonna debut and just go wild. Like, hey everyone, thanks for the thing, and check it out, I have partner. Alright, we are down to 1 die per day now, which is a problem. We're gonna come back to this after the ad. I will see you in about 3 minutes. See you soon. You don't have a basement? Are there no basements in Ireland? Basements aren't a thing. Interesting. You have attics only. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that everyone here has a subscription, so none of you are going to see this ad anyway. Oh no, it's the RAR circle jerk clip. But it failed to load correctly. 6 gift subs and 25... Oh, ad snooze for 5 minutes? Man. Twitch, make up your mind. Oh, look at this puppy I got. Choo-choo. What's this little penguin that's so cute? That's such a cute little penguin. Hype chest on the way. Oh, another one? Unlock now. What? I don't pretend to understand how this all works. Yeah, I think everyone here has a subscription to me, so you're not going to see ads anyway.
The balls harden.
I'm going to force this ad. I'm sorry, viewers. I'm forcing this ad. There we go. Reward is random, and I have so many hype train emotes that I feel like they hold out on me on purpose. Oh, weird. That little penguin is so cute. Do I have that? Applause break? Let's see. Applause. I don't have that one. Rude. June got it too? Wow. Rude. Oh no, Shio, didn't you have a sub? Shio, you have a sub. You're a subscriber. Oh, I'm being force femme, but ad. It's not running my Twitch clips very well, huh? I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
Hey, StreamerBot, you alright? Let me reset that. Where is it? Wow, look at that. Okay, stop. And start. Test trigger. Start. No, you just don't feel like it? Okay. What about e-girls and eye-ladies? Huh. I wonder why it's not working. That's so weird. It must have to do with the Twitch API stuff that's happening, right? Because they're making some weird changes in their backend. Oh wait, this one's running okay. Like Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Yeah. It's being all chunky. Weird.
Oh yeah, I hear vultures. Oh god, they're hot.
Has StreamerBot been updated? No. It's 0.2.6 is the current one.
Our tail. Oh no.
I don't know. That's so weird. Yeah, you reckon? I mean, the fact that it's pulling the clips anyway is very strange to me. And it was working earlier.
What the fuck?
It's just not
Okay.
working now. I wonder why. Well, whatever. Ads are done anyway, so... let's ignore it and not think about it for now. I'm sure someone will bring it up in the Discord. Oh, Ethan's back. Alright. Ethan's back. Rar. Rar. I'm putting my ears down again. I know I keep making you pay for the ears up, but I like my ears down. It's my preferred way. Maybe I should put a timer on the ears, but that's less fun, right? And I charge so much for them. What am I charging for that? 500? Yeah, that's a good chunk. Well, I thought more people would use the put ears away button, but apparently not. Okay, in the zone. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. No. Don't be rude, Toho. Making a timer for the ears? Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. We'll see. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Get lost. Ethan's face drops along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, sleeper. I think, he says, rapidly shaking his head. You'll really want to hear this. From activation auto retract. Yeah, maybe I should. Alright, I'll think about it. I'll play with that tomorrow. Fine. Fine, whatever. God. Hear what? Ethan perks up. This is big, really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember now how S&ARP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? 2 to 3 minutes? See, I was going to do a 10-minute timer. We'll see. I'll think about it. Yeah, it is, I guess. I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. Well, let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual. Except, Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old S&ARP gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. I can't even imagine it. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. You're bluffing. Sure, you could think that. But then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head one of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down. And it turns out S&ARP canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Oh shit. It was smuggling sleepers out from under S&ARP's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan? Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. Why are you telling me this? Because I'm your friend, Ethan says, looking you in the eye. And friends help each other out. Uh-huh. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. So work off the debt, dude. Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Oh, I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor, every cycle, working. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed S&ARP shit on his way here from the core systems. Yeah, see, that one failed too. And I don't know why. I'm not dropping frames. I'm not losing my connection. Very strange. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a browser connection too. I wonder if OBS is just acting up. Because the headpad is a browser, Redeem is a browser connection in OBS. It's a browser source, I should say, sorry. And so is the BRB screen, clips. Let's see, he smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Okay. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. And now I have a new drive. Gain Ethan's protection. Ugh. Bro, I can't do anything without stabilizer. I need stabilizer. I need money, goddammit. Bang, Emphas. Help me out, Emphas. Emphas is preparing the Girol caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish-white bulb you have never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. He brushes this and slices the mushrooms, and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, sleeper, he smiles. Or, bleh. We have a moment, sleeper, he smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for it. Recall your oldest memories. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and that on occasion they come back to you like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Emphas nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. Roxy, hello! Welcome to the stream. You're here in time to watch the scuff start happening. For some reason, some of my browser redeems aren't working correctly, and I don't know why, and it's really annoying. I don't understand it. It bothers me. Here for the scuff. Yeah, it's like my headpat redeem just isn't working, and I don't know why. Where are you at, headpat? See? Like the head pat, like, crashes out and I don't know why. It's very strange. You know what? How about this? Y'all are gonna get to see how the sausage is made a little bit. I'm going to turn off the cooldown on this for a second, and we are going to pop in deep into my dream scenes here. You get to see how my PNGTuber looks. Oh, whoops. I don't have a microphone. Sorry, I don't have...
The ball's hardened.
So this one's native. I have this one running entirely out of OBS. Sorry, I forgot that I don't have a microphone source in the void. I was explaining how... Oh. What do you mean still no sound? You can't hear me? Test, test, hello? Hello, hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh, it was you. Okay. Okay. Shio. Can't. Now we're good. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. No, I was resetting my my microphone a little bit because I thought maybe it was on my end. No, I was explaining in the void how if the head pat worked okay in the void, but doesn't work here, maybe... No, it's working fine now. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I truly, truly don't know. It's, confusing. Yeah, it works for now. I don't know why it keeps acting up. God, I couldn't possibly have put too many nested things in. There's no way. Right? The head pat lives on my PNGTuber scene. And my PNGTuber scene is just here. So, like, it's not... It's not... That's the wrong hide. Wait, what the hell? Oh, weird. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, congrats on your daily login. Or rather, thank you for your daily login. Alright, I'll stretch. Oh my god, I'm getting too many things. Oh, and there's your free yawn. And there's the hydrate. Okay, no more getting distracted. Emphas nods throughout. Good. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully, happy you've made it halfway through the week. Just can't bring it to mind. And I read all this already. Certain sadness. Okay. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphas finishes cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me, he smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the gruels into it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce and whirls and blooms. Eat. Okay. June, you're still here for some reason, even though you should have gone to bed like an hour or two ago. But I need you to picture Aza meeting this man's eyes and him ordering Aza to eat. Aza, eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy, you think, that SNARP left you this pleasure. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experiences, you know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you breathe, even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it, to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Emphas takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the Bright Market, somehow changed. Cool, thanks, bro. Can I get Girol? Oh, so I just need to... Emphas mentions an old recipe for matsutake broth. All he needs are 2 handfuls of matsutake caps, freshly sourced. Okay. So it was just a cute little moment. Free of food. Okay. God, I don't know what I should be working on right now. What I should be working on right now is desperately making money because I am dying. In case you can't see this up here, it says dying. I need stabilizer yesterday. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I could lose money here. There's a 25% chance I lose here. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. God damn it. Shit. Well. Alright, let's go to bed and see what happens. Maywick is on the way. Another 2? Come on, game. You're killing me here. Literally and figuratively. Shit. I bet you if I'd started working for Rabia, she would have helped me with the stabilizer. I literally just need money. It's like my main focus right now. Are you kidding me? Hey chat, this might be the end of the run. I might be absolutely boned on this one. If I can't get that stabilizer... Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I have utterly screwed myself. Wait. I'm actually screwed. Hey, Peachy. Yeah, no, I'm in trouble. I need 80 cryo to buy a stabilizer. I've got 30, and I only get 1 die per day, and I've got 2 days left. Thanks for grabbing your login bonus, Peachy. And Maywick's on his way. I legit can't do anything except continue this cycle. I'm starving now. Yeah. Oh, this is a problem. I'm a little curious what's gonna happen, though. God, it would be really funny to end my run here and just die, you know? Alright, well, I got 54 for that one. Let's see what happens. I'm really curious what happens. End cycle. I should have used that 6 to feed myself, but... Breakdown. Engage skill is broken. Alright. Your condition has reached 0 and you have suffered a breakdown. One of your skills is broken. It will be locked to -1 and all perks disabled. It can be fixed with 1 upgrade point. After you rest, your body will recover some condition, but your skill will remain broken until it is fixed. Wow. Okay. So all of this is broken. I have the point to fix it, but I'm not going to. Wait, I don't get any dice at all? Oh shit. Oh, I don't get any dice at all. Huh. Okay. I don't have any scrap, do I? Nope. Alright, let's see what happens. I got some condition back. Oh, the game is so nice to me. Okay, okay, we're good. I am starving, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna be fine. I'm gonna make some dough. I'm so close to being able to buy some stabilizer. So instead of spending money on food, we're gonna cross the gap here and go work at the commune. Because the commune will feed me. Okay, a little bit of food. Okay. We did it. We survived somehow. Oh my god. Let's do some work at the stacks too, because this way I'll get a little bit more money and I go buy my stabilizer and then we'll be good. Okay, I have 89. Good. Oh my god, I can't believe even in my first run through that didn't happen to me. I'm broke again. But now I've got stabilizer, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I only have 1 die left and then use the stabilizer, because it fills you to max no matter when you use it. So I don't want to use it prematurely, you know? Stabilizer. Hallelujah. Alright, so we've got Maywick on the way, but I've got a little bit of time. Kind of. There's the compressor. And I need to help work off Ethan's debt. Yeah, that was rough. I can work the front, or I can work the back. Working the front is actually... Oh, they're both dangerous though. Wow. Ugh, alright. I don't want to get on Ethan's bad side, and Maywick is on his way, so we'll have to figure something out with that. But the other things I'm doing right now... And I want to help Feng as well, because that's kind of the ending I want. Or at least one of the hacker endings I want. Alright, let's go to bed. I'm not going to inject the stabilizer. And tomorrow we'll worry about what's going on. I know I'm starving again, I know. Work the commune for some food. Actually... Does working at the compressor give me energy too? Like, do they have staff meals? Negative. Okay. So we're going to deliver some food for Mingi. Because this might... This gave me energy last time. Didn't this time. Get a bit of energy, and then I'll go work at the compressor to start working on I'm gonna be down to 2 dice tomorrow. Okay. Memphis is still doing his thing. Compressor. Alright. Helping out Ethan. That took energy? Well, god damn it. Alright, whatever. I guess. Fine. Jerk ass game. Swear to god. Maybe I'll just take the stabilizer now. I really need that, I need those dice. Yeah. Okay. We've got my dice. I'm going to work at the compressor. Okay. Oh, it did give me a bit of energy. Nice. Well, that's fine, I guess. And then talk to Emphis, spend a bit of my hard-earned money, get some mushrooms in me, and then go to bed and start working on Feng's thing. That's what I want to do. So let's go to sleep. And we're gonna kick off Feng's storyline. Three 5s and 2 2s. That's a weird roll. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Alright, it begins. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. Sleeper, Feng's voice crackles through, moving in. Nodes, then ports. A whir of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You're on your own now. Okay. Do I need a 3 or a 2? I have a 2. Let's do it. Port located. Ripper worm goes in. Feng's progress. Layer unlocked. Security level disabled. Ooh, more nodes. This needs a 2 or a 4. This needs a 5 or a 3. I could do both. Hell yeah. Extract the data. I got some cryo for that. Always good. And... oh, I need to do both to find the next node. Damn. Damn, game. Oh yeah, 1 access point won't be enough to locate the port. I understand. Ripper, let's go. The Ripper worm, now they can't report anything. Cool. And now 3 nodes to unlock the next node. And this will be the last one, I imagine. So this needs a 5 or a 6. This needs a 5 or a 3. This needs a 4 or a 6. Damn, so I could do 2 of them. It's kind of a waste of dice, but I have them, so I may as well, right? 5. And now all I need is a 6 or a 4. So that'll be tomorrow. And in the meantime, get a bit of food. These guys charge 1 more than does Emphis, so we're gonna go to Emphis. Track the right thing. No, Crack Conway, that's the one. And talk to Emphis. Sorry, dude, I'm not helping you with today's shift. Get some food in me. Go to bed. Maywick is nearly halfway here, which is problematic. What did I need? A 5 or a 6 or a 4? Which means I got it. Which means I can go work on that right now. Six or a 4. Thank you very much. And the last Ripper Worm goes in. Man, I cut through this like a knife through butter. Hot damn. I thought this would be so much harder. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security is broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the result. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene. 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection, someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does, from the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony perhaps. We can move forward, there is no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE-1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. I know that that's a diphthong, but I don't really know how to pronounce it. A1, AE1. I'm just going to call it AE1. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest, not from Solheim, who cannot muster defense, not from Havenage, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of the station? Refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havenage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled, it cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment, comes the response from the proxy. From the proxy, and its head drops to its chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that, in the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end? The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE-1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Damn! The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process, after losses have been accounted for. Harlan nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Capitalism, am I right? Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures, crushed, and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. Capitalism, am I right? Y'all. God. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on his station in the eyes of people in that room and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. This is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light. Then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system Feng prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black, to every network device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Cool, and I got a Chivo for that. Damn. We did some shit, huh? And I got an upgrade point for it too. That's some cool shit. All right. Well, I've helped Feng. I've kind of dropped the whole mushroom thing right now because I'm trying to help Ethan out, because I think Ethan might be my only protection from Maywick. I'm not going to get away from this station before Maywick gets here. So, I guess let's do some shifts at the club, eh? Perk Thrill Seeker plus energy. Oh, I'm getting energy because I succeeded at a engage skill check. That's why it gave me stuff. So that lost me 2 energy, but I gained 1. That's funny. Let's go for another. Why not? Oh, good. Yeah, let's just max it out. Let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Hey, that means I'll be able to help get his debt cleared tomorrow. And I've still got 5 dice. So... Feng. Feng will be back in 2 days. Okay. Good, 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 good. End cycle. And I'm now starving. But I got a pretty good roll today. That's not bad. 2 5s, a couple of 4s. So let's use this. Whoops, 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 whoops. Do I want to use a 5 or do I want to use a 4? Do I feel lucky? I don't. Let's just go for the 6. Alright, Feng. Ethan. They're never gonna release my debt, the shits. Ethan kicks at a locker and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Why not? Why not? He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us to work their club. Saves on the overhead and they get the bosses around. He kicks the locker again and swears. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers, bringing nail guns into the club, or pouring endless shots of Girol for ignorant Havenage work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. You can't hit me with a hold on for that one, by the way. That was in game. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place, I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep up my end of the deal. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. What about the debt? We've done our time, and the wounds, they've faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I'd never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we both move as one and meet up in the Bright Market after. Well, I've got dice to spare, so why not? But don't take too long or I really will shoot this place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. Eh, boy, oh boy. Well, I've got the dice, so... Grab the gun. Oh. Hell, let's go for it. I've got a 5. I may as well make it a 6. 100% chance. Let's go. Once you reach the lockup, there's no one there. You guess the distraction worked. You grab the gun. The gun tucked safely into a pocket, you work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. A doorman passes you and you exchange nods. It seems like you're in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. Bro? You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods and turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you're out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet Bright Market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. What were you doing back there? Yeah. I was about to start a distraction, like we agreed? He sighs. Just show me. Oh, I did that without even the distraction? Wow. You lift it out of your pocket and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now, if you would, he beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Bro, I don't want a gun. Take it. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down the sights. He sighs a sigh of relief. Then he meets your eye and slowly raises the gun until it is pointing directly at your head. This bastard. Not funny. Oh, for fuck's sake. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked. He laughs. And now we are done. The contract is canceled. No shit. Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out of arm's reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket with his other hand. Now to call Maywick. Oh my god, are you crazy? You're crazy, Sleeper, for thinking I'd kill one of my own for you. For what, helping me wash dishes? He laughs long and loud, and you hate him for it. He prods the slate. Done. He puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract. Not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. He's lying to you, bro. At this point, Sleeper, I'm not sure you are the one I'd trust to spot a lie. He winks. Fuck's sake. Ethan glances around. I have learned one thing from you though, Sleeper, in all our cycles working in that shitty club. He smiles. People never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at a fraction drive speed. You had every chance and yet you still kept on going like some idiot robot. I take offense to that, guy. Going through the motions even when you know you'd be crushed. He smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back and he crumples immediately to the ground. Hey, guy? Bro? I feel no sympathy for you. I'm speaking directly to you, Ethan. Get fucked, bro. Eat my ass. You deserved it. You drop 2 without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. Oh, cool. You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it, just by Ethan's crumpled body, the gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. You run forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that are left are clicks. It's a magazine. Not to be that nerd, but it's a magazine. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick. His eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. Bro is a sleeper too? You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up and all you see are the wheeling stars. They are spinning, and you're suddenly dizzy. Though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking, you keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. S and ARP have left you no history, no past to speak of. Just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be, but you're still here and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. Whoa. I thought the game was gonna end there. Guess not. I'm gonna work my way to this skill. Wow, that was cool. Rip and pepperoni there, Ethan. Nice car, Ethan. Damn, okay. Well, still have to disable my tracker because I'm sure S and ARP isn't going to stop. Still trying to get another piece of ship mine so I can help the vending machine, sorry. Memphis wants more mushrooms. Rico wants more mushrooms. The flotilla wants mushrooms. Everyone wants mushrooms. I guess we'll make some money and save up for another thing. Right? That makes sense to me. Damn. I'm a little sad we're not going to hit an ending in this play session because I'm not going to play this again tomorrow. I've done 3 days of this now. I was really hoping I would have finished it yesterday so we could try Citizen Sleeper 2 today, but that didn't happen. But what can you do? Tomorrow we'll try a different game. Something new. Oh shoot, I'm gonna be starving tomorrow. Let's go talk to Memphis. Hello, cat. You can't just meow at me like that. Meow. It is 9 o'clock. It's their supper time. Oh, why is there still a countdown timer? Oh, it's gone now. Okay, never mind. Thought that was going to be weird. So hey chat, how are we doing? I haven't checked in with chat in a minute. It's gotten quiet. Is everyone just enjoying the show? Enjoying listening to me yap? Oh. You wake from dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark liquid. Dark fluid. It was difficult to get to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon, not after what happened. Just vibing? That's good. I do like lurkers. I like when people just hang out. But you also feel something else as you get up. Thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water, like every morning. You feel something has lifted, something that has been hanging over you since you arrived on this station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let that lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. Hi, Dusty. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. That the lightness will stay for this cycle, and then another, and then another. Because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. It would be nice. Oh, Feng. Feng grins at you as the bay door slides open. Okay, here's what I'm going to say right now. It is 9 o'clock. We're going to go until 10 p.m. I'm going to stay up late for this one. I'm going to try my very best to finish this before my stream is done. So we're going to go for another hour, and we'll see what happens. Maybe an hour and a half. Like, I work from home. I can sleep in if I have to. Like, I can basically sleep until the minute I need to log in, so we'll be okay. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak, I love my dab emote. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meeting after endless meeting. Havenage have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Feng is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen, he hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And, he smiles, I got to watch through the cameras as the Havenage security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Feng smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Harden with their pistol. It was beautiful. Get wrecked, Harden. What are they gonna do with him? I'm not sure anyone knows, but he is cooperating in dismantling his operation and scaring off Conway. Maybe they'll exile him for when they are done, or hand him over to some core authority. Feng shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm gonna be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing hasn't won me many fans in the administration. But I think in the end they'll agree that outing Harden was worth it, whatever the methods. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlin and Havenage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no, he smiles. And me and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Harden's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Feng squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Feng raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come here for a lecture. My tracker? I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show S and ARP where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it, it'll edit that data to tell S and ARP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? Yeah, that's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand, then you close your eyes and open up your access ports. Take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they're gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it is done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Fang, a little nervously. Tired. Aren't we all? He pats you on the shoulder. Take it easy. Things might be a little woozy for a minute. He looks at his terminal screen. The logs tell me it worked, so feel it or not, you are free. Fang lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Fang wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him, and later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels in that moment like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can, or even should, last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans, beans. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Alright, we're working our way through our drives. I legitimately thought that was going to be an ending. I guess not. I never even touched this bar. I think this bar was just for food. It's cool what you can do in this game. Like the different paths you can take. Let's make some money. A little bit more cash. Working my way towards... Hydrate. Okay. There's the stacks. There's... Yeah, this one's got a counter on it too. Go away, counter. There you go. I'm gonna use my one to get a touch of food. Just a bit of nosh. Good. And then work the aviary. Because Rico wants me to. Nice. Getting there. And then go to sleep. For as cool as the hacker gameplay is, there's not as much left of it. You had a great sleep with me in the background? Oh. Oh my god, this roll. 2 5s and 2 6s? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I got +1s in everything except this one. Wait, that can't be right. Yeah, I guess so. Endure. That's fine. Wait. Aviary? Oh, clear overgrowth. Yeah, this is what I was doing. Alright, we got ads coming up in a minute. Oh, you're gonna make me use both 5s, aren't you? Alright, that's fine. Good background voice. I hope I also have a good foreground voice. I hope I'm not only good for falling asleep too. Like, I find it nice that you think I have a nice voice to fall asleep to, but hopefully you also just like listening to me. It would be appreciated. Oh, germinate spores. And I just need 2 more, and I can get 2 from here. Spores. And then get some more caps. In the words of June, yeah. Alright, we got ads in about 5 seconds. We're gonna run this and the next one. And then we'll move over to my clip screen and see if it's working a little better. I will see you soon. Be right back. All right, let's see if it's gonna run
Now
the
I can
clips
eat my
correctly.
pita bread. Hey, Peta. God, I felt bad.
Well, the
saying
audio's
that.
delayed
I am
from
not
the
happy with
video,
myself
but
about
it's
that.
actually working now. For now, anyway.
Please and thank you. Oh, I'm alive. All I had to do was
Weird.
ask nicely.
So weird. I wonder if it's something... Oh, see, there we go. It's... Yeah, see, it's chugging again. Huh.
I am full of holes.
Oh, it's not chugging anymore. There's the ads. Chug. Okay. Very, very strange.
Are you kidding me?
You know what I could do?
Oh my god.
I mean, it wasn't doing this yesterday, and it wasn't doing it the day before, and it's never done it in any of my testing. So I have to assume... Oh, here's that clip of me doing the fire mission without permission.
I sent it out anyway.
Okay, canceling.
It's already happening.
I guess I'm annoyed or I'm worried that it might be on my end that this is happening, but I don't see why it would be, because
I thought it was a danger mission.
it's been working. Like, it's never done this, you know? So,
Did I kill
is it my
anyone?
internet?
I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
I am terribly sorry for this accident that we had. I hope everyone's still fine.
If it was my internet, you think it would affect other things, like I'd be getting dropped frames and stuff, you know?
Would it be self-indulgent to lose Haruto? Would it be self-indulgent to lose the one who doesn't like me? The one NPC who hates me? Where is he at?
So I don't know if you
Naruto
remember,
doesn't
my
like
head
me.
pat failed earlier.
We
Like
lose
it
him.
just kind of clipped out for no reason and died.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say he
And
lost.
last ad break,
Haruto.
it was having trouble
Haruto died.
pulling
Screaming.
my these clips. Like the clips were dropping frames or just straight up freezing. Both of those things are handled by browser sources in OBS. So I wonder if my browser sources are acting up in OBS. Yeah, I don't know why.
300-ish meters.
Yeah, see there, it just hitched for a second. And I don't know why. Like, I'm looking at my connection, and my connection is good.
You're holding on to my ass. Spooky.
Yeah, it hitched there too.
Wow, EMP spam.
If it was
Are we
just
good?
these clips acting up, I would think it's Twitch doing funny stuff to their API. But it was also affecting the head pat, which is a different website entirely.
Are
So,
we
like,
good?
definitely not. No, my GPU is fine. Like,
if we're good.
if I pull up
really
my
not.
performance and my task manager here,
Stand by, stand by.
Yep.
Green light, green light, green light.
no,
Perfect.
GPU's using 8 gigs of its 12 gigs of VRAM.
Oh.
It's at 43%.
Oh my god, I'm going so fast.
3D rendering. It's at 26% video encoding. Like, it's not doing anything.
High action, high octane action.
It's not even
Let's go.
hot. My GPU is at 40 degrees right now. It's not. It's barely even trying right now.
Get on the building. Don't get on the building. Okay, we're good.
And there's no weird spikes every time a hitch happens.
Don't know where you are.
Oh, well. If I look at my CPU, it did hitch just now when it... Or it spiked.
Oop, there's the other one of you.
No, see, it just hitched again and there was no spike in my CPU. Very weird. I have a 4070 Super. I like it. It's a good CPU. It's a good GPU. I'll have to do some testing. Because the only thing I can think is...
Our lats, they're very nice.
Sit tight for a second. I want to check something.
Like the 212's colors was orange and white. It's not super. It's not inaccurate.
I would prefer if you didn't, because we're about to go try and commandeer it.
Why am I zoomed in so fucking far?
Because there's people.
Okay, I mean, it's hitching on the... I thought maybe it was because I had too many nested thumbs up since you have no brain cell. That's mean. But I do have Lenko. Did I not activate my Lenko thumbs up emote? I guess I don't have that one on the list. I'm sorry. So what you saw in the void there just then was the scene I use for that pop-up clip thingy. It's built in its own thing, and then I nest that scene inside a different scene. And then I nest that scene inside a different scene. So it's like, it goes a little deep, which I thought may have been the issue because it's pulling from like a couple of nested scenes. But that was the source scene that the clips are pulling into. So if it was hitching in there too, which it was, I saw it do it, then it's not on my end, right? I think the internet's just being weird. I think OBS is just being strange with its browser sources. So I'm gonna do some digging tomorrow and see what happens. Maybe I can find something. I know I'm on 30.1.2 on OBS. I think there's been an update since. I just haven't moved to it yet. We'll see. We'll figure it out. What was I doing? So I've germinated the spores here. And it's going to take 4 days for those mushrooms to grow. And in the meantime, I've got myself a 6. I can get some mushrooms. Is this only going to give me Girol caps? Oh, wait, this is going to be Matsutake mushrooms, and this is going to be Girol mushrooms. Okay, so do I need more of those? Grow mushrooms, I'm doing that. Emphas wants Matsutake. Rico wants something. Begin with restarting your PC. Yeah, I haven't rebooted my PC since the weekend. So that's probably it. I'll do a full reboot tonight. And I'll reset my internet tomorrow too. Just get everything nice and clean. And come to think of it, my Stream Deck was acting up earlier too. I had to stop and restart that software as well. So I'm sure it's all fine. She wants Girol samples and Matsutake samples. So we can do that. I think I'm gonna end up following this commune thing. I'm going to need more money eventually, but for now, let's get some mushrooms. Some ghost is playing with me? Yeah, no shit. Honestly, wouldn't put it past them. All they ever do in my streams is show up and shoot me. I'm calling you out, Spooky. This is a call out. I'm putting a call out on my twitter.com. I'm here to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog. Here's a mushroom. Alright, to bed. Not me, game. And I'm starving. But I got really awesome rolls again. So let's use that 4 to feed myself. A little bit of energy, not too bad. Let's use the 5 to get some more Girol caps. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I got 1. God, I'm so tempted to use my 2 6s to go make more money because I still need to buy my stabilizer. I'll have 4 dice again tomorrow, so let's only use 1 of the 6s to make money, and let's use the other 6 to get some more mushrooms. Give them to Rico. Over here. So Peachy, what do you think? Do you think you'd like this game? I apparently have already sold it to like 3 people from my playthrough so far. Unless you've already played it. Maybe you have. Making money at the tea house. $76, good. I am most of the way to buying another dose of my stabilizer, so I'm doing okay. God, to go from sheer panic and like nearly losing the game earlier from my lack of money to this, I think I'm doing pretty well. Two 6s, a 5, and a 3. Hell yes. I'm doing so well. Get some more food in me. My mushrooms are growing. I'll do the same thing I did. Get another mushroom. Get another mushroom. Get some more money. I won't even be starving tomorrow because I have 3 now. Money. 100 credits. I finally have money again. How nice. Oh, should I have a point? Right, I think I was gonna save up for this one, right? Use scrap. Because then I can buy scrap for cheap and fix myself as I go. So that'll be really, really nice. And these guys are here right now, actually. And these guys are here right now. Shoot. Okay, they're here for 3 days. I'm going to definitely try and get another ship mine so I can help the vending machine. I'll still have 4 dice tomorrow, I think. Negative, 3 dice. Okay. And a bad rolls too. Crap. Well. Let's see what happens. Oh, yes. Down to 40? Damn. They knocked 20 off the top. I'll gladly take that. Yes, please. Let's go help this vending machine. Okay. Work fabricator. Make another ship mind. Go see the vending machine. Give it the ship mind. Alright. Talk to the vending machine. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First imprint shipmind, then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot ship mind at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. And killer will kill. Yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovent prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self, linked to secondary nest. Can triangulate from there. Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network, too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. Am not like you, hybrid. Am native to cloud, easy prey. Alright, let's begin. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick or Havenage security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? Oh, you're speaking my language, bro. The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Hey. Upgrades. Oop. Thank you very much. Yes, I will buy all your scrap. I will buy all your scrap. Thank you very much. I got another ship mind for that. Stupid. Whatever. Oh, we can just get started right away? Unlock server unit with a thing. I've got 2 of these. No sweat. The maglock pops open and falls away from the unit. You will be able to enter now. Tangled nest. Among the webs of cables, you find a free port compatible with the ship mind. It's all Neovend from here. Godspeed, bro. Oh, I gotta do it 3 times. Oh, snap. Which means I need another key. Okay. I'm short 1. But I do have a 2 and a 3, which is usually what you need to hack. So... let's do this. And... where's the next one? Where's the next one? Did I pass it? Oh, it's right here. Oh, no, I did that one already. Did that one already. And the next one is right there. Okay, so I need another encryption key. Is there anyone nearby I can hack? Give me that key. Nice. Precisely what I wanted. God, you'd almost think I was good at this game or something. Let's go. The nest is empty. The drone is quiet, its belly full of cables spilled out across the floor. The nest is empty. Oh shit, here we go. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at your hand. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, floating like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the Hunter's Core nest. This is where you must go. Bro. Let me fix myself real fast, because I've got scrap to fix myself with. How much do I get for this? 1? 1. That's almost insulting. It's better than nothing, I guess. I'll have 4 dice again tomorrow, but like, come on. Find the core's nest, past the low end. Right there. The warrens. Oh shit, I need to actually do stuff for this one. Find the nest +2, or find the nest +4. But I get minus condition if I fail. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you. But is it safe this close to the hunter? I got a 25% chance to screw it up, but I got a 75% chance to do okay, so let's see what happens. Damn it. Rip. And I spent all my money. Oh, that's not good. Crap. Well, all we can do is go to sleep and hope for the best tomorrow, right? I'm gonna have 3 dice again tomorrow. I don't know what to do with a ship mind. I got a spare ship mind now, and I don't know what to do with it. Okay, well I have a 4. A 4 is better than nothing, right? Oh, that was a critical action, and I failed it. God damn it. I could have almost filled up my thing for that. Balls. Just bad luck. And I'm gonna be down to 2 dice tomorrow, so you know what? Woof. Woof, woof, woof. I'm gonna be in a bad spot again. I was doing so well like moments ago. I was doing okay. Now look at me. Alright, well at least I'm not starving anymore. Alright. We got food. Let's go to bed. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I know I've got 2 dice, but I got a 6, so... I wish I could use the ship mine to scrap. That'd be cool. Actually, can I do anything in the fabricator with this? No. I guess not. Alright, 6. Let me try again. Rude. Please give me 2. Please give me 2. Please give me 2. Please give me 2. Yes! Do it, Neovend. Time to deal with the hunter. Nothing has changed. Oh. Oh, there we go. Look at this thing! Oh, that's so cool. Sleeper, I am here. Oh, the voice is gentle. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. What happened to you? I am free, Sleeper. You freed me. Navigator's face. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. I'm ready. Oh, shit. Maybe I spoke too soon. And then Hunter is there, before you can think, before you can speak. Entities, cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material, access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All 3 of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary functions cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. Sorry for the audio dip there, my cat's doing something. Come here, you. Mwah! Big kisses. As soon as I'm done narrating this passage, cat, I'll go feed you, okay? Sit tight for a second. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. Is it safe? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Yeah, is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. Oh. See, the thing is, I know I'm sentient.
I think, therefore I am. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. Yeah, exactly, bro. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest and the shipmind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the shipmind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the shipmind. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Damn. Some stuff happened. That's cool. I am dead broke, I am declining, and I have no scrap and no dice. Somehow, I went from in a really good spot to in a really bad spot really quickly. So I guess I gotta go up. Yeah, I gotta go up. It only takes 6 though. So if I can get my dice back, then I should be okay. So cool. This game is so cool. I wish I had some scrap to use. Can I put the shipmind in here? Rip. Well, I got a 6. So that's not so bad. So if I do an engineer action, I have a chance of getting scrap, which might be nice. I want to go up the spoke. Let's go up the spoke. I get a +1 to it, which maybe this is a waste of a 6, but actually, yeah, you know what? It is kind of a waste of a 6. Alright. Okay. Take that. And then I can use my 6 to make some money. And then I can use my money to get some food. So at least I won't be starving. That's the most important thing. Right? I think. Yeah. Oh god, a 5. Okay, I'll use my 1 to go to the commune and get some food. I'll go up the spoke here. Either or is only giving me 2. So Let's just go up. Let's see what happens. Okay. Halfway there. Oh, and I got some energy out of that. Cool. And we'll go to the commune and we'll get them to feed us. But we don't have to spend any money. My mushrooms are gonna have to wait, unfortunately. Whoa! Alright, don't have to worry about food for a couple days. My mushrooms are grown? Oh, now I have to harvest them. 2 random rare mushrooms and a roll cap? And it's a safe action? Hell yeah. That's what's up. Okay, cool. I really hope chat's enjoying this. I have a bad habit of checking my viewers every so often, and I see that I've actually gone up a little bit. Whoa! Katsu!
Yeah.
Welcome
nice
to the show.
Anyway.
Oh.
On the subject of your baby dragon, I don't know much about baby dragons, but I do know that they love
Hello,
to eat fish,
Katsu.
just
Thank
like
you so
Kitty,
much for the raid. Welcome to the show.
If Kitty was a baby dragon, Kitty would nest.
We're taking it a little easy tonight. I'm playing some Citizen Sleeper here. What were you playing? Let's see. I'm glad my shoutout clip worked. You were playing Rise of the Ronin. I don't know that one. Oh, Rise of the Ronin. That's the samurai one, right? How'd that go? How are you doing? Raiding from feudal Japan. Hell yeah. That's very cool. It went well. Unfortunately, very sleepy. Yes, it is late. I'm actually staying up later than I intended to because I'm having so much fun with my game and I'm trying to finish it before I go to bed. It's not going to happen, I don't think. But we're doing our best. Yes. Thank you so much for the raid. It's definitely late. Please raid and run. I'm just happy to see you come hang out. Stoat in power armor was in feudal Japan? What? It's like 7 there. Oh, you're West Coast. Okay. Well, still, thank you so much for trusting your community with me. It's very appreciated. And I know that no matter what time you end finished streaming, you always got like some aftercare to deal with, right? Like getting your clips and exporting your VOD and all that nonsense. Hey, thank you. Yeah, what do you think? Every time y'all show up, I got my ears out. Swear to God, chat refuses to not let me keep my ears down. This is what I'm supposed to look like. The ears are just an extra feature I have. But chat just keeps popping them back out no matter what I do, so... Yeah, thank you so much. I'm really... See, there we go!
The ball's hardened!
Alright. Alright, everyone. Well, there you go, Raiders. You get to see how my chat bullies me. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I'm Len Corum. I know it looks like an I. It's not. It's 2 L's. I am a friendly Canadian gamer bot. I just debuted on Monday, so this is my brand new look. I used to be an adorable little cat girl, and now I'm this robot thing. And what do I play? What kind of things do I play? I guess I could call myself a variety streamer. I play things I like. And as stupid as that sounds, like that's pretty much it. Like I'll only stream things I really enjoy. Yeah, I like to play RPGs, I like to play TTRPGs, I like to play stupid co-op games with friends. So I don't know why that just fell. Oh lordy, what is going on? Sorry, shenanigans happening IRL. Yeah, so welcome. If you think you like what you see, please feel free to throw me a follow. It's very appreciated. And if you want to settle in, I'm gonna get back to narrating this video game I'm playing. So I have a 4 and a 2. I'm only gonna have 1 die again tomorrow, and I don't have enough money to buy another stabilizer. That's problematic. I shouldn't have wasted my money on all that scrap. Can I not? Where are the wastes at? The wastes. Gather scrap. So like I can gather scrap. I just need to put a point in endure. So I guess that's sort of calling my my thing here. I can gather scrap. Which means I can fix myself and I can keep my 2 dice for tomorrow. That uses a lot of energy. Damn. Alright, well, I got 2 scrap out of that, so I can at least get my condition up a little bit. Yes, I have many stupid redeems that I've put into this new thing, Katsu. Alright. Good. Slightly better. Slightly better today. I'm still starving, but it's slightly less of a concern now, so. Starving. A 5 and a 4, hell yeah. Okay, let's get the commune to feed us. Because we're gonna need this energy to climb the tower. And then go climb the tower. Although we won't need the energy because I've got a 5 and a +1 in... What is this? Midline Freight Hub? Spoke Transit Center? Wait, could I just have gone up? Steal a shipment. I get a random item and a minus condition if I fail. Or... Freight operator. Midline runs automated freight down from the free spoke. They need skilled operators. Oh. This pays. And it's a safe job, too. Huh. Is this what I need to do? I don't even have a drive to figure out what I need to do for Navigator right now. He said it's at the spoke, though, right? So I gotta go up. I just assume I have to go up. So we're gonna go up. Alright. One more. I'll be able to do it tomorrow. And then I don't have to worry about spending my dice on climbing the spoke anymore. Here we go. Give me my 2 dice. Please give me good dice. Could be better. Could have been better. But I'll take it. Climb. Alright. So I lost condition because I was starving already. Has import-export. What are you about? Sell shipmind? I can't sell the shipmind. Neovend is on it. Why shipmind core? I could have done this the whole time. That's funny. Alright, well. Oh, wait though. They'll buy a shipmind for 150 cryo. But realistically, it only costs me 120 cryo, so that's not much of a profit. Send to hub. Hey, look at this. Oh, it's so quiet up here. Sorry, I'm just really enjoying this. So, one of my favorite things is called brown noise. It's basically white noise, but it's got the high end taken out. So all you hear is a low rumble, like a low hiss. If you've ever watched Star Trek or any show with like spaceships, the sort of hum you hear in the background is kind of in the same frequency range as brown noise. And it's my favorite thing on the planet. Whenever I hear brown noise, it fills my brain, like my head inflates. All the gaps get filled in. Everything feels correct. Wow, look at that. Oh, I feel so good now. Weightless Wanderer. Spacer socializing, cool. Well, we're here for one thing. We're here for the mainframe. With the ship mind. Here we go. Continue. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how... Thank you for the follow, Blood Orange. Blood oranges are very tasty, by the way. I'm not saying you're tasty, but blood oranges are very tasty. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look, a center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? What? Navigator hisses. And then you see it like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. Oh shit. Why? He specifically told me to keep quiet. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. We need to be careful. Correct. The protocol is clearly operating outside established limits. It may be unpredictable. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. It's a trap. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it's only a matter of time before one of Killer's sweeps brings them directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3 thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear an after-image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Ah, shit. And me with only 1 die. God damn it. Deal with Killer. Shh. Nikes. God damn it. I need 3 keys. I have none, and I've only got 1 die. And he's gonna die if I don't act fast. Shit, this is not a time to be starving. God damn it. Okay. Haifa commune, let's go. Give me some food, please. Alright, 3 energy is better than nothing. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna hope to God that the die tomorrow was good. And you know what? I'm gonna go until I collapse. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's just start collecting those keys, because there's nothing else I can do about it. I need keys. I need keys. God, I may have used them all. I don't know that there's anything I can do, y'all. I may have used all the keys. I don't know if they'll give you more. I've already hacked everything. 1 or a 3? Oh no. 2 or a 3, there's nothing I can do. There's no more nodes to hack. Oh. I'm leaving Navigator to die. That actually makes me sad. Shit. Wow. God damn, eh? I need the money. Yeah, I need the money. There's literally nothing I can do. We're doing this again. We're gonna head to collapse. We're gonna break down. Yep, break down. Engage skill broken. Alright, well, nothing I can do about that. I have no dice, and I need to sleep. You basically lose a turn when you break down, but then this will fix me to half. So I get my 3 dice back, and then I can go gambling and try and make enough money to buy some of my fix-em-up. I'm still starving, so let's go to the commune to get fed. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh shit, -1. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Wow. The navigator's gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. Cause, I can't hack anything else. There's nowhere to get the encryption, the keys I need. So... Stupid stabilizer, I swear to God. Fix myself. Alright. And then use the money to feed myself. I'm full of food, I'm full of stability now. And there is not a goddamn thing I can do for Navigator. And that is actually making me sad. Because you can only get encryption keys from these nodes. Agents just drop data, they don't drop keys. And I have hacked every node on this station. Unless there's some up top. I guess let's find out. Oh, there is. There is. Okay, cool. Let's get a key. Oh, good. I hope I'm not too late. Let's go to sleep. God, I hope I'm not too late. Oh, not you. you. Okay. Please give me dice I need for this. Oh, those aren't great dice. Ooh, yikes. A 3 or a 6 or a 3 or a 5. I have the dice I need. Yes. Hallelujah. No. No, it's too late. A glint like a light traveling along the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. But you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Okay, I'm coming for you, Navigator. I got you, bro. We're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, guy. I worked so hard to save you. I don't want to lose you. 1, 2. Okay, and 3. All right. Holy Christ. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. The killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into a closed system. Or... Killer is dead. The killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. This one will take longer. This one is faster. But this one fills up 3. This one fills up. This one theoretically could fill in 2. If I get really lucky with my rolls. But do I want to save the killer? This eats my condition too if I fail. I worry that if I break the hardware, Navigator will die as well, you know? I'm gonna try and save this stupid killer. I'm gonna regret this. Nope. Wrong button. I am gonna regret this. I am sure of this. Oh, I got a neutral on the 1. That's big. Oh my god, I can't believe how well I'm doing. Okay, one more go tomorrow, and we'll capture this killer. Please, Navigator, don't die. I got you, Navigator. Hey, cat. We got ads coming up in a minute. I'm gonna see if I can't get this done. Oh, I got a 6. That's perfect. You're mine, killer. I'm not even gonna leave it to chance. And I got some cryo for it. Yes! As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and that familiar blade-like head rises to the surface, like the cresting fin of a shark. And then slips into the loop again. My voice! We're gonna go on ad break, and I'll be right back. Hey y'all, what does imposter mean? Yeah! No, no! Run away!
I'm finding a screwdriver right now.
What is this?
I
That was
found
a cassette.
something better than a screwdriver. I found something better than a screwdriver, Lem.
Oh no! Please don't stab me. Ah! No, what are you doing?
Oh, wait, are we actually doing this?
No!
Are we actually
No!
doing this?
No! Ah!
I told them, anytime they make that joke now, I'm killing them.
We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, the tutorial is a little busted. Oh, Jesus. I hope so. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Ah, dead. Exactly.
South and west, of course.
Yes, I fucking knew it. Shame, been
Just try your best, Unlucky. We believe in you. Serpentine.
Gotta sneak in between these.
You good? Lee, this is Spectre 4. Yes, and be advised about a platoon squad of B1 droids on the hill up here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I do.
But now I can eat more pita. Pita bread. Hey, pita. God, I felt bad saying that. I am not happy with myself about that. That sucks. And a street food vendor. Some people. Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. You hunger. Okay, go get some food, Aza. No problem. June 2, okie doke. Smash! Oh no! I'm just blasting. Oh, I'm no longer blasting. Reloading. I'm gonna catch a bullet with my face.
Resupply is on the west side. A21.
They're short. A21. A21.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Good copy, that was already.
Alright, we're back. I got some water from my throat. I don't know what happened there. I got something weird hitched in my throat. I think I read this already, right? Slips into the loop again. All that you can see of Killer's body after that is slight thickening of the loop, and that thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last it forever. I am surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Honestly, perhaps they can be saved. You are naive. They are a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes into the darkness. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remain from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks to you for your thoughts. Their sentience should be respected. Listen, I am myself an android. I call myself a robot, but really, I'm a sentient being as well. You know, I had enough of that bioconservatism bullshit from the place I came from before. Now I'm free. Now I'm in my proper form. I got this fancy new morph. I'm all about that AGI rights, you know? So be it. But would they respect our rights equally? Navigator turns away. You watch the data point of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system? Totalizing. I've never seen that word before. Totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system is inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, they pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Oh, Navigator's cute. I'm into Navigator. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Cool beans, I got myself a skill point, and I can fix my engage skill. So let's go enter the Greenway. I want to go see what's over there. I'm hungry, but like, I can make a quick stop at the, oh, what do you want? Let's get some food in me. There we go. And unlock the Greenway gate. Let's see what's here. Let's see what's hidden. The Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in, the entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. Oh shit. There is no network map here, no nodes and threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Oh, I'm into that too. They are facing away. At least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, glowing. Right? It's so cool. The art in all of the Jump Over the Age games, art is so good. You watch silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud back to the leaves and the dappled light of the Greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Cool. So there's nothing else here. Find a nurturing grow bed for the seed. Certainly not here. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Find a nurturing seed bed. Back on the other side? Because the other side is all nodes and stuff, right? So... Or maybe in the hub. Grow something new from the hub, right? Let's see. Nope. Where could it want me to put this? It's called Enter the Greenway, but I mean, that's where we were. Farm stacks, mushroom, aviary, Haifa labs. Barter for food, steal the harvest, no. The only one that has it is this, in the Haifa labs. So I have to assume that's what they want me to poke. I'm gonna gather some scrap real quick. Hope this doesn't fail on the roll. Could have been better, could have been worse. Fix my body real quick. Just one more thing is nice, because then I'll be able to keep my 5 dice for tomorrow. She wants mushrooms, and she only needs a few more. This is a safe roll, so it doesn't matter what I do. Okay, so I got some Gorol caps and some Matsutake caps. And some club head caps. Blah, 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 blah. So, roll. Okay, Talk to me, Rico. Rico meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, Sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back up towards the main commune building. When people first crossed what we call Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos, competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. Just listen. You both crossed through a glass-roofed tunnel, the greenway outside crowded with vines and branches dappling the light. Erlin had written the greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station and linked to a broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. Rico continues, making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know if from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half of the greenway was leaking oxygen into space, the plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch, as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard, we lost good people. We cleaned up and closed up, but it was never going to be enough. After many, many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less because we couldn't face it. We all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so would we. What changed? Everything. Rico smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Rico smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, that we managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway, until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Rico was quiet, and you both simply observed the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Rico smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Rico following some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that, back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Matsutake or Girol caps you have been growing? I have, actually. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, he muses. After all, they were designed for you. Rico has a mischievous look. At first I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the grove different to each other. But what I have come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Matsutake and Girol caps you brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you. Rico smiles as she leads you into the internal garden of the commune, where Haifa members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something, a response. It was as if this place was not just alive, as a force is alive, but alive in other ways, communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Rico stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It is growing fruiting bodies for you, for me. It is adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. The Greenway is sentient. Perhaps not the Greenway, but the ecosystem itself, or something within it. Rico sits on a bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you have been growing the Girols and the Matsutakes in the aviary, those species so familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any others? Yes. Rico can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Please bring me some next time you're here. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Rico interrupts the silence. There is a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It is dark, short, shaped like a club. We first found it in those early days when we were working to save this place. It was around the time that we started to lose our first members. They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost. And then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw that they contained some compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as a part of the natural processes of this ecosystem, even if the timescales seemed absurdly short. But what I'm wondering is if that antidote was a gift. Rico meets your eyes. Perhaps if you're patient, you will receive your gift too, Sleeper. You both sit for a while, Rico seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing off the leaves and plants around you, and wonder what forces could be at play in this place. After a while, you stand and leave, with a quiet nod to Rico, leaving her to her memories. Cute. Cute, and also cool. Oh, club head samples. Well, that's what I need to give her, so... Alright. I imagine I'll be able to plant this seed bed thing, this seed, where Haifa's at, right? Like, it's the only one that's blinking, so I have to assume that that's... Like, the story is going to be that Rico finds out that it's the grower, the gardener, that is feeding them. That's what I'm going to assume. Bit of food and sleep. And more dice tomorrow so I can hopefully get some more mushrooms. That's what I would like to get. A 5 and a 4? That's not so bad. Give me them mushrooms. Nice. Oh no. Oh. Oh wait, if I can't... Oh, I need to germinate more spores? Oh shit, okay. Collect spores. And then I have to wait for them to grow again. Alright, well, good to know. Nope, not there. Here. I need to continue growing my stuff. And I'm gonna need another one. Let's use this to... Oh, this is gonna make me hungry. Or not. I got some spores out of it. I will gladly take that. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is going to take 4 cycles for the mushrooms to grow. But in the meantime, I can give her another club head. And I can get some food. I'll be down to 4 dice tomorrow, but that's not so bad. 2 negative outcomes, that's funny. 4 dice is pretty okay, I think. Yeah, 4 dice. Okay. This is going to take time to grow, so there's not much I can do about that. What else can I do? Emphas wants Matsutake caps. So... Rico wants club heads. I'm just not even gonna bother with Rabia. The flotilla needs help. But like, I really wanna focus on this hacking thing, so I'm just gonna go make some cash while I can. Because if I can make money, then I can try and save up for my next dose that I need. I think I'm better off gambling. Or not. Or not. God damn it. Yeah, alright, whatever. Never did find the cat. It's kind of funny. There's a cat in this game, little NPC that you can have, but it's only if you get an apartment, which I think you can only get the apartment if you do stuff here near the bar. All right. Bit of cryo. More cryo. That's the money for me. Oh, energy and cryo. Hell yeah. Oh, I'll take it. Could've been worse. Right now I'm just running the clock down. I'm just waiting to get to the next, for those mushrooms to grow. Make some money as we go. I'm flickering. So I've got 2 more days of this level of stuff. But I might have enough money after this. Yeah, I'll have enough money for my next dose. So I'll be okay. Energy. I know it's past my bedtime, but I'm having so much fun. I'm trying to get to an ending because I want to finish this because I'm not going to play it tomorrow and I feel bad leaving my lovely viewers hanging, you know? Yeah. You can't clicker train me. I am untrainable. Sorry to tell you. Yeah, she wants club head samples. Go work the stacks, get some more money. A little bit more cash. And then I'll go to bed in game. And then tomorrow, get some mushrooms. I'll still have 4 dice, so that'll be good. Okay. Aviary, here we are. Let's get some mushrooms. I only needed 1 more. I only needed the 1. Speak to me, Rico. I've been clicker trained to say I'm not clicker trainable. How about this? I'll get through this little storyline here, and then I'll go to bed, okay? I can sleep in tomorrow, it's fine. Rico is at her bench, running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you. She looks up smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake the past few cycles, but right now, well, I think I have something. What is it? The drum finishes spinning, and Rico lifts the vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I extracted from those club heads you've been bringing me. And according to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique in the Greenway. You look at the small amount of liquid in the vial, it's stabilizer. It's making stabilizer. Any idea what it might be? Rico asks without looking away from the vial. Fucking stabilizer. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Rico's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very carefully of how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of the strange person wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once while I was working on their wounds along with a couple of systems engineers. She looks nervously at you. I'd never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a little of the damaged material, less than a thumbnail. She shifts her weight to her crutch. The next cycle, they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up toward the wild margins where the greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. Oh, I think they were the one who died. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here rather than let you disappear into wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better, but I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer, the glass cold and smooth in your palm. How? Those club head caps made it for you. Or at least who or whatever made those club heads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame, is it? Runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could. It knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold, so too has it sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It is welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. And what I also know is it is no longer speaking to me. Even after decades here, I have never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you like. I'll extract the stabilizer and give it to you freely. But you have to tell me what the Greenway says. You have to speak with it, to dig into it, to find what being is at the center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? Yes, I can. I've done, actually. Rico sighs with relief and deflates into her chair. Thank you. I'm sorry for the other sleeper. Truly I am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more, but I'm so glad I met you. She smiles. You are welcome here anytime. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab, in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent, and so you drift back into the tunnel, thoughts of that other sleeper and where they ended up weighing on your mind. Ba 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 ba. Meow 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 meow. There we go. Haifa Labs, Rico's Grow Beds. So this is where I bring the club heads, and she'll make me goo. Plant the seed. Oh, it's happening. I'm sorry, Ghostly, I lied to you. I'm planting the seed. Hey. Start action. Here we go. I'll take good care of it, sleeper. Don't you worry. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many cycles is that? 8 cycles for this? Boo. Whoa, what a roll. Hot diggity damn. Rawr. I mean, I guess I get free stabilizer now. I don't have to worry about money anymore. So that's cool. Six Matsutake? Oh, I only got 1 club head from that. So... Oh, and you know what? I've already got 1. You get more spores. Why not? Keep her going. I have a very, very easy... Look at this. I've got 2 of them already. I'm gonna go shoot one up right now. There we go. Easy peasy. I don't have to worry about money anymore. How goddamn nice is that? Plant the seed and let it grow. Yep. And I've got 6 Matsutake caps, which means I can talk to Emphas. He only wanted 2. Okay, before I leave, feed me, please. Thank you very much. So he's gonna cook this in 3 days. I wish that were me for real. No shit, eh? Don't need money anymore. Alright, what time is it? Chat, I tried my best. I tried so hard to get to an ending, and I feel like it's right there. It's so close. It's so close that I might actually play this again tomorrow a little bit. Finish it up, and then go to Valhalla like I have planned. I'm just having so much fun, you know? Like, I really want to see what happens, and I feel like this is an ending. So, maybe tomorrow, we'll finish this up tomorrow. Once we're finished, then we'll move on to a new game. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, we're gonna call this quits for now. This is my schedule. As you can see, I do have Valhalla planned for tomorrow, but like I just said, we are going to instead finish this off tomorrow. Same time tomorrow, 6 p.m. EDT. You can do your conversions. That's GMT -4 for those of you who are good at math. And we're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna have some fun. So, let's find someone to raid out to. And as I look for someone, I'm gonna try and say the words I am good at saying. Or think I'm good at saying. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. That was a much longer stream than I intended it to be. We went 2 hours longer than I intended. Let's see, who's streaming? You are. And you are. You're playing Age of Empires, you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds, you're playing Gal Guardian's Demon Purge, whatever that is. Blade Chronicles X. You know what? Let's go to this game. I don't know what this game is about, but it looks kind of cute. So we're gonna raid out to Felix Meowshiro. So tell them I said hi. Tell them I sent you. Sit tight for just a moment. I'm going to get you my raid message. Let them know we're on our way. You can copy paste this into their chat, or you can just say hi, either or. I'm not your boss. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I love streaming. I love hanging out with you. And I hope I see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone.